one, 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 one. Moika, mitakulu. Gotta have your protein. Gotta get our protein. Did you go to the gym today? I did. I went to the gym at 7:30 this morning. I know, so early. Hivakulu mita sinule kulu. Hivakulu, kitos. Ah. What are we going to talk about? I'm just going to wait until there's a few more people in the chat because it's a really important conversation that happened yesterday and I want to bring it up. That wasn't Japanese, that was Finnish. No, you're not in trouble. It's a very important conversation that I think we need to have. The golf game. The golf game. You won the lottery and I'm retiring? Could you imagine? Oh my god. If I'd won the lottery, trust me. I wouldn't be here with makeup on. I would be here in my fucking PJs and it'd be queso. It'd be a queso moment. It's like this is me from now on. I'm turning off all subs. Chill with me. There would be signs. There would be very clear signs. I wouldn't be going to the gym. I'd be getting lipo. You're not Irish. I am Irish, yeah. If you're watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch. The link is in my YouTube about section. I would greatly appreciate your love and support. I'm just going to wait until everybody here. How am I feeling? I'm actually feeling great today. Thank you so much. Genuinely, I am. I went to the gym. I had a lovely acai bowl. I have my protein shake. I'm all good. Imagine ma tussa freshen. Let's go. Where is everyone watching from this morning? I need a easy and simple dinner idea. Omelette. 3 eggs, bit of ham, bit of cheese, whatever the fuck you want to throw in there as well. I'm having omelets. Tip. Hop tip. North Carolina. I actually nearly went on my university exchange to Charlotte, North Carolina, to the business school. When's laundry day? Laundry day was yesterday. Any faith in Ireland for the World Cup? I don't like soccer, honestly. I like a little acai. I like a little acai. I love acai. My acai is acai on the bottom, a wee bit of granola, strawberries, raspberries, blueberries, a little bit of walnuts, and a wee bit of honey. That's my acai in the morning. Not to flirt or anything, but I would give you my last crayon if you ate all of yours. As long as it's not the red one. I don't like the red ones. My favorite are the yellow ones. I'm a yellow crayon person. Ha ha ha. Sorry. I need a good yawn. You're an American by proxy. See, if I say football because there's a large amount of Americans here, you all assume I say American football. So the reason I say soccer is because if I say football, the 50% of Americans who are present will think I'm talking about American football. So that is why I say soccer. Have I seen the dandelion yellow crayon girl? Of course I have. She is a legend. And you ruined it. What do you mean I ruined it? What the fuck did I ruin? I seem to recall you saying you were getting some sort of top surgery, but I see no issue with what is visible here. Trust me, I am holding these together with a lot of strain. A lot of strain. And a lot of love. A lot of effort. Is everything good? Everything is good. Yep, everything's good. What's for dinner tonight? Omelets. Ham, because my mom made ham yesterday, so I'm gonna cut up the ham, put them in the omelets. Ham, broccoli, a wee bit of cheese on top, and yeah. I make a serious omelet, let me tell you. I make a very, very good omelet. Okay, so some corned beef yesterday. Stop it. Stop. I'm hungry. I gotta drink my protein shake. Avamore, sponsor me. Everyone get in contact with Avamore. Wow. Okay. So, was there many people here at yesterday's stream? Just curious. And if you're new here, please don't forget to drop a follow. Would greatly appreciate your love and support. So, we did an impromptu stream last night. It's okay if you weren't here because I don't normally stream on Wednesday nights, but there was this new game I wanted to play. And it was Super Battle Golf. By the way, my favorite game of 2026 so far. So much fun. Best party game. You have to play it. It's only €6. It's amazing. So, I wanted to invite Znips and Finn because Znips and Finn work 9 to 5. So, if I do play games, Znips and Finn don't get to normally play with me because they're in the office working. And because I love Finn and Znips and I haven't played with them forever, so I wanted to extend an invitation to them to play. But the problem is, I shouldn't feel like I have to justify who I want to play games with. Can we all agree that that should be a given? And I also don't appreciate it when people come into the stream and you think that no one cares, but someone did very much care yesterday and talk on behalf of somebody else, which I found, one, very brazen, and two, it was completely unfair to the person who they were trying to talk on behalf of, who didn't even know that they were being talked about. It really shook me because, for one, I thought the person that they were talking about was angry with me, which I was kind of like, whoa, I hope they're not. So literally I had to I text the person straight after stream and said, hey, look, I literally thought you were working, and I always invite you to games, and I just felt like I had to justify who we had on stream, which feels crazy because I always try to invite everyone and as many people as possible to play games. And it was very unnecessary and very left field. So I just want this to be super clear from now on. I will always try to include everyone. And I always want everyone to feel included. Like, I consider all of you my friends here. And I know there's a lot of new people that we have met in the past 2 weeks that are new to my stream. And I do consider ye also becoming my friends. But the original 150 people here, like those 150 people here, most of them I know quite a bit about them. And I'm happy to call them my friends. And I'm happy that they love watching my stream and hanging out every day. And it's not parasocial. I do consider everyone here to be my friend. So when people do something horrible like that and try and like throw one of my friends under the bus when the person that they were talking on behalf of wasn't even here and didn't even know that they were talking about them, that annoys me. Because seriously, who the fuck are you to talk on behalf of somebody else? So please do not do that in the chat. Do not talk on behalf of someone else. If someone has a problem with me or with anything, I promise you, you can message me on Instagram and I will get back to you as soon as I can. Don't message me on Discord. Do not message me on Discord because I will not see it. I do not look after Discord, but I can promise you I do check my Instagram every single day. And if you have a problem, please come to me. Don't hold resentment and then make a massive issue, because I don't want that to happen again. Does anyone have any questions? Because I think that was very important. And another thing that I think is important for me to say is a lot of people do know that I am autistic, and what you see in front of you isn't really what I'm like in person. Like, I do suffer from serious social anxiety. I suffer from social cues. I'm not really always attached to my phone. And I do try to text people back as much as I can. But I do get overwhelmed a lot. So I don't constantly text people. I'm not that person. And I'm sorry if that's what you're looking for from me, but I don't text people that much. And I feel like when I do text people a lot, it overwhelms me. And I just can't. I can't do it. Not unless it's something super important that I need to get out of the way with somebody, if that makes sense. Does anyone have any questions? And honestly, if this person is going around telling people that you don't want to watch my stream anymore because you don't like me, okay, fine. I didn't do anything to you. And I'm talking directly to the person who is going around the community and talking shit about me. If I did do something to upset you, I'm sorry, but I could post all of the screenshots from our conversation right now, and I think everyone could see that everything I say to you, I say it nicely, I reply as best as I can, and I have never been anything but kind and friendly in the messages that I do send to you. So if you have a problem with me, please just pick it up with me, but don't go around to people that are my friends and try to say stuff about me behind my back when I would much rather you just say it to me. Thank you. Wow. I think that was important to get out of the way. If you're watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch. Sounds like Limerick. Very close to Limerick, but not Limerick. That's some childish. I know, it is kind of childish. And thank you so much, Lion, for the tier 1 sub, dude. Thank you so fucking much. I really appreciate it. I have 2 days left to reach the 300 sub goal for the month of February. We are currently at 230 out of 300, so you're my 231 sub. This person seems like they're getting offended on behalf of someone that is never an okay thing, or you're allowed to hang out with who you want to hang out with and whatever point you want to. And they're getting offended on behalf of someone who didn't even have a problem either. Who couldn't even be here. Who was busy. Like, and that's the weird thing. So 70 more subs should do it correct. It's 70 either tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3 subs to get me to the 30 split. Please hate me, I'm English. I couldn't hate you. Will you be my religion? Please join the cult of Uwu. We are strong, we grow. We need like, you know, like you know in Game of Thrones how they have like banner sayings like, you know, we do not sow, something like that. We need something for the Uwu clan, the flea army. Are we fleas? Are we changing our army to something else? Are we not the little roars anymore? Are we the flea army? We flee on. As a fellow autistic, I would also prefer that people told me their problem with me instead of talking behind my back. Exactly. Because I don't have a problem with this person, and I didn't think we had a problem. Honestly. We can't be the egg army, unfortunately, because Tectone is the egg army, and I don't want anyone to think that I'm robbing his, you know, community name. I don't think anyone's fleas, though. I think we're pretty unique with being the fleas. Oh my god, Azaziel, thank you so much for the 5 subs. That's so nice of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's so nice of you. What about just calling the subs the Irish car bombs? No. Rejected. Rejected. Do you want to hear about my day yesterday, though? I had a day. Where the fleas? Where the fleas? Where the fleas? I had such a long day yesterday, guys. Oh my God, I had the longest day. I went to the gym at 8 in the morning, got out of the gym, ran home 10 minutes, hopped in the shower, washed my sweaty self down, got in the car, drove to Limerick, which is like a 40-minute drive, went to my therapy session. Therapy went well. And that was done. Got back to town, sat down for 2 seconds, brought some stuff to the post office, then dropped my car off at the garage to get the AC fixed, went into town, got a new phone. Yeah, baby. New phone. How you doing, bitch? It's just an upgrade. It cost me €70. It's not like I paid €1,000 for it. We're not made like that. We're not made like that. Got my new phone. Then I went for a nice little acai bowl in town while I waited for the doctor. Went to the doctor. So the reason I went to the doctor yesterday is because so last week, so y'all know I've been having a hard time lately. The mental health was not mentally healthing since I got back from Finland, and I was trying to raw dog it, just going to the gym and getting up early, going for walks, doing as best as I could, but there was nothing. I was doing my best, but my best wasn't good enough, and I was really, really, really nervous for Christmas. So I went to the doctor and I started bawling, crying in front of the doctor. Like, I've known my doctor since I was a baby. I was in the same class as his son for 18 years. So we're very close. But I started bawling, crying. And I was like, I need something. And he was like, okay, we'll put you on SSRIs and we'll put you on Rivotril for the time being. And I was like, thank you so much. So for the past 2 months, I've been on Rivotril and SSRIs to help my brain. So I was doing good. I was getting better, you know, and the medicine was really helping me. And then I was only given 2 months of a dose for Rivotril, so I had to come off it. And as soon as I came off the Rivotril, I felt my mental health was plummeting again. Like, all I wanted to do was rot. Like, even Timmy and my mum, they noticed that I was getting worse again. And it was just bad. Like, it came to the point that, like, last week when I was supposed to be going to the match with my dad on Saturday, I had to call my dad crying because I didn't think I was going to be able to get on the flight because I was just so nervous, so anxious, so upset. I just couldn't do it. Like, my dad was very nice. He was just like, you know, it's okay. It's okay. You can do it. We're going to have a great weekend. It's fine. My dad was very good. And he was like, go down to Paddy, my doctor, and ask him for more of the Rivotril. If the Rivotril was helping you so much, go get some more. So he gave me an emergency amount last Friday to get me through the weekend. And he said, come talk to me next week. So back to yesterday. So I told Paddy everything that my dad told me to tell him. And he was like, look, I know I said I didn't want to keep you on it, but not everything has to be perfect and everything doesn't have to, you know, be all clean cut edges. It seems like this is working out for you better than when you're not taking it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to up your SSRIs from 50 mg to 100 mg, and I'm going to keep you on the Rivotril for 2 months. Speaking of, I have lost my SSRIs. It's fine. I'll find them later. I'll find them later. I lost my SSRIs. If you're watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch. Let's get to 200. Let's get to 300 viewers on Twitch, baby. Let's go. You know you want to. You know you want to. Come and join us. The link is in my YouTube About section. That's not an ideal start. I know. I had him yesterday. It's just everything's so messy. My room looks like Asmund fucking Gold's room. I'm turning into a fucking cockroach. Are you going to Dublin Comic Con next week? Is that next week? Oh, I wasn't invited. Unfortunately. I wish I was invited to go. I really don't have the money. Because on top of, so after I got out of the doctor, delighted, went back to get the car. The mechanic told me that he couldn't fix the AC because there's a leak in the AC. And I said, oh no. And he said, it's going to be extremely expensive. And I was like, what's the damage? And he said, €850. Because he has to take the full front of the car off. So yeah. Ouch. Yeah. So yeah, I can't afford to go to Dublin Comic Con unless Dublin Comic Con get in contact with me and sponsor me to go. So unless everyone here wants to contact Dublin Comic Con and ask them to sponsor me to go, that'd be great. GoFundMe page. If you want to help me put money towards my car, I have donations on my PayPal that I would greatly appreciate. Cars are money pits, literally. But I love my car, and I just want to save her. She's a good car. 70k subs for new car. 70k subs for a new car. What color is your car? I don't know if I should say that. I don't know if I should say that. Let's say red. How often do you use it? My car, every single day. You can't live in the west coast of Ireland without a car. It's impossible. It's okay if you live in like Helsinki where you don't need a car, but where I live, you 100% need a car. Your eye makeup's beautiful. Thank you so much. I love it. It's all sparkly. Sparkly. What happened to your car? I have a leak in my AC. Unfortunately. They said it could have been anything. They said it could have been just a bump in the road could have caused it to happen. But do you have a Centra and 6 pubs in your village too? We have 3 Centra and a lot more than 6 pubs. I think it is the compressor. Yeah. I can't remember. I just remember thinking 850 euro. No, the leak is fine. It's not that it's going to do more damage. It's just that I don't have any AC in the car. So in the summer, it's like a fucking hot box. Literally. I tried doing it last summer, and it was roasting in the car. I couldn't do it. I literally couldn't do it. Tried it because he said to me, "Would you not just give it a go? Just open windows." You can't open windows when you're going 120 down the fucking motorway. 850 is not too bad. I know it's a lot, but it could have been a lot worse. Well, that's not on top of I have to get my car lights changed, and I have to get the oil changed on Friday as well. And I still have to get it NCT'd, and I have to buy insurance for it. So literally, don't talk to me. My mom is going to Australia in April, and she's like, "Do you want to come with me?" And I'm just like, unless I magically win the fucking lottery, or I don't know, I become the next fucking Asmongold, I do not see that in my immediate future. Where is she coming to in Australia? My brother lives in Sydney. So yeah, she's going to Australia in April. She's taking the week off. I'm jealous. She's not balding. Excuse me. I have a full head of hair. I have a full head of hair. What do you mean balding? What are you talking about? Look at this. Look at this hair. I have a full head. Balding. Give you balding. Clara riding spider stream denied. Yep, it is what it is. Good morning from the US. Good morning. If you're watching on YouTube, come and join us on Twitch. Let's get to 300. Let's go. Let's go. Clara's only 28 years old. Lol, Clara's 30. Floa, Noah, thank you so much for the 5 subs. That's all going towards my car. Genuinely, thank you so much. You're an absolute legend. Thank you so much. All subs are going towards me paying off my fucking car, because my fucking car is going to be my fucking my problem. Clara looks 22. Apparently Clara looks 16 when she's wearing her hat. We have to save Honda-chan. She brings you back a pet huntsman. I don't think so. Ola from Denmark. Ola from Denmark. Hey. Sorry. It's cough. But yeah. Did I have any other news? Did I have any other news? I don't think so. I think that was everything. But we got through the news segment pretty quick. I think we got through it very quickly indeed. But thank you to all the first time chatters that are joining us today. Thank you all so much. Please don't forget to drop a follow. I have to remind you all, please don't forget to drop a follow if you're new here, so that you don't miss the rest of the stream. So the next question is, do you guys want to check out some videos, or do you want to keep just chatting for a bit? What do you think, Nana? Not much. She's in a meeting. Loon, thank you so much. Thank you so much. We're nearly halfway to the daily sub goal. Thank you so much. Oh my god, Trav, dude. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, thank you, man. That's so nice of you. Guys, get some love, get some pepes in the chat. Throw your pepe in the air. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god. And we reached the daily sub goal. Da, 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 da. Thank you so much. Do you know what? Thank you. Thank you. That is so nice of you. I'll be damned if I stare at a 29. That's so nice of you. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Thank you. You guys are the best. Genuinely. Thank you so much. Why do girls love to dress like this? Because we look hot. We look hot. Would you rather girls dressed in fucking paper bags and I just wore a bag on my head and that was the end of it? Put some eye holes in it? It's like, you know. Oh, please vote in the Twitch poll. Do you like first-person shooters? Not really. I find them very repetitive, honestly. I'm just not into it. I don't know why I'm so tired. I shouldn't be. I wish I had some, oh, I'm going to run downstairs for 2 seconds. I'm going to get Lucozade. 1 second. Mom's trying to convince me to go to Australia. I can't afford to go to Australia. What's that drink? It's a sugar-free pink lemonade. Lucozade. Didn't realize I streamed too. Where'd you know me from? Mom pays for you to go. Is it carbonated? It is, unfortunately. I don't really like carbonated stuff too much, but I just needed sugar. Or caffeine, should I say, because I just feel like it's so hard without caffeine. Oh, what won the poll? RTS? RTS. RTS. Is that a strategy? Real-time strategy? No. No, not smart enough. You gotta be smart for those. Oh, chatting won. You don't want to watch any videos yet? Really? Does anyone have any hot takes for us? Wait, what one? Timmy loves strategy games. Me, on the other hand, is not really for me. You barely recognize me with short hair. Thank you so much. That's so nice of you. Thank you so much. It's growing though. Look, you can see it's coming out at the sides now. It's starting to poof. What's the elbow tattoos? I got the Naruto seal and I got the curse mark on my other elbow. Are you trans? No. Hot take, showers make you smelly. I smell like rose geranium right now. That's what I'm wearing after my shower. Hello there. Do you like long walks on the beach? No. No. Am I sure that I'm not trans? Well, I just spent the last week bleeding out of my fucking vagina. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. I also have a letter from the HSE that I need my 5-year cervix check soon. So I'm pretty sure since I have a cervix that I can't be trans. How tall am I? 5'2". And trans people can't do that. Trans women can't do that, no. Because they don't have cervixes. Who asked that? It's YouTube chat. If you're watching on YouTube and you're sick of looking at those questions, come and join us on Twitch. Would it even matter if you were trans? No. But I am happy and proud being a woman. So, and I'm allowed to do that. Like how people are allowed to be proud and be trans. I'm allowed to be proud as a cis woman. Favorite manga? Right now, Centuria. I actually changed my manga layout behind me. Look. So it was kind of getting annoying because my manga was kind of all over the place. So now here in the middle, if you want to see what I'm talking about, YouTube, come and join us on Twitch. Everything here on this side is... Maybe I should go over here actually. Okay, so everything here on this side is everything that I'm still collecting that I haven't finished the collection from. So we have Chainsaw Man, Elden Ring, Kami-sama Kiss, Gachi Akuta, My Dress Up Darling, Ori-sama Teacher, Hellsing, Berserk. My Happy Marriage, Kagurabachi, and Yona of the Dawn. Those are the manga I'm currently collecting that I haven't finished the collections for. So they're all in the middle there. And then when I finish the collections, they go on both sides. Did you get the new Elden Ring? They just dropped another. Oh, did they? I have volume... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that volume 7? Yeah. Why, did volume 8 come out? And if you're watching on YouTube, come and join us on Twitch. Let's get to 350 viewers. That's a hell of a collection. I have about 600 manga. You like my PJs? Thank you. Does anyone else have any other questions? Do you play Tekken? Not really. Any more books, the floor might give in. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It can hold a bed, it can hold that. Do you play SNES? No. I don't like old games. Favorite flower? Peony. Ark. I don't really like those kind of games. Favorite revolutionary song? Probably The Fields of Athenry. I love The Fields of Athenry. Oldest game you like? Croc. Does anyone else have a favorite rebel song? If we get to 50 subs, I'll sing you The Fields of Athenry in my worst singing voice. Croc was the best. Croc is the shit. How many does a shelf hold? Where'd you keep the rest? I feel like you could have a whole manga room with 600 of them. Really, 600 isn't even a lot. I stacked them double, so you can see behind me. See the... Oh, you really can't on YouTube. If you come and join us on Twitch, you can see behind me that there's white here, and then you can see there's volumes behind it. I'm not Scottish, no. Oh dear. Hi. Are you familiar with The Ancient Mage's Bride? I am. I thought season 2 was a serious letdown though. I really liked season 1, and then I thought season 2 kind of just got too involved with school and shit. And I was like, I'm not here for this. Kind of like the Apothecary Diaries. I was like, I really liked how mysterious and how it was all about medicine in season 1. And then season 2, it turned into a fucking shoujo. And I was like, I didn't sign up for this. Which wear kilts, Scottish or Irish? Both, actually. In Ireland, though, you only wear the kilt of your family. In Scotland, I'm not sure if it's the same, but we do wear kilts in Ireland, but you only wear the kilt of your family. I know your mum can go to Sydney. You can come to Queensland and we can hit the theme parks. I don't have the money. I just said I have to pay about $3,000 for my car. I don't have the money, honestly. The mangakas who wrote them are very close friends. Which wrote which? I'll pay. Really? You're gonna pay for my flights to Australia, yeah? Do you use euros or pounds? Euros. That would be that would be like, yeah, it would be like 1,000 for a return flight to Australia. Bro, forget it. Just sleep. Who, me? I got 8 hours. I'd consider a bus fare tops. Thanks. Thanks. I appreciate it. And likes the latter better with the Apothecary. I just don't know. I just don't know. It's not for me, honestly. I prefer Yona of the Dawn. Yona of the Dawn is, and always was, a shoujo, and I don't like it when they flip-flop. So you on the EU side of Ireland? Yes. If you do, would you stream? And if so, how would you do it with time zones? See, that's the problem. Because if I was to stream in Sydney, How many hours ahead is Sydney? Let's see right now. Dublin to... Right now, it's 1 p.m. in Dublin for me. And it's 10 past 12 midnight for Sydney. So if I was to stream at 5 p.m. If I was to stream at midday in Sydney, it will be 1 a.m. in Dublin. There's honestly no good time. Like, I would have to be awake at... It's... Look, I'll show you. Hey, ma'am. Come here. Look, I'm literally showing it to everyone on stream right now. Come here, look. This is how bad the time zones are between here. So right now for us, it's 1 o'clock, right? Mm-hmm. So 1 o'clock for us here. It's midnight in Sydney. Mm-hmm. So then if you were to go, let's say 1 p.m. Sydney, right? Mm-hmm. That's 2 a.m. Yeah. No one would be able to be here. No one would be able to watch my live streams because even if I try to make a time that works for everyone who's here, like let's say what? Like before a.m.
Oh,
it wouldn't work. No one would be able to watch.
Or get up.
What do you mean get up? What would I be doing? I'd be sitting in the dark, sitting there being like, oh yeah, Sydney's great. It's great, lads. How are we supposed to fucking know?
Can you not video it and then send it on to them at the right time?
Yeah, but that's no fun.
Well, that's better fun than fuck all fun.
Well, I can't go. That's the point. It's just too different. It's just too different. It works for us Americans. I'm from Massachusetts and it's 8 a.m. Does it work for Americans? Let's see. Let's say New York. Let's say New York. So that's my current time. That's your time in New York. That's Sydney. So let's say it doesn't really work there either. Let's say Colorado. Denver. Because Denver is midway. I don't even know why we're looking at this. So, 6 a.m. Okay. It would work for the people who are in Denver. and backwards. If I started at 12 o'clock, or even if I started at 10 a.m. or even 9 a.m. and went 9 a.m., 10 a.m., 11 a.m., 12, 1. If I did 9 to 1, that would be the only solution. It's not fucking happening. It's not happening. It's not happening. It doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't fucking matter. I'm not going. Do you wear the same outfit every day? I was wearing a black top yesterday, so no. I'm wearing a grey dress. You think it's cool I'm independent? What do you mean by that? So, like, I'd love to go to Australia, but it just wouldn't work. It just wouldn't work. If you're watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch. How many people do we got on YouTube? We have 177 people on YouTube. If 20 of you to come and join us on Twitch, you would make my day. How many subs for you to take a vacation to Australia? Do you know where I want to go to? I want to go to fucking Shanghai. I want to go to Shanghai. How many people would rather go to fucking Shanghai and see Shanghai live stream than Sydney? Time zones. Okay. Time zone. Not that bad. Why Shanghai? I've always wanted to go to Shanghai. So currently, it's such a cunt. I'd lose all the Americans. Can't do either of them. Can't do either of them. Be the same thing for Japan. The time zones would be all over the place. It would just be impossible. Would just have to vlog it, yeah. What if actual vacation time off? I don't get that. I don't get that liberty as a streamer. Streamers don't get that liberty. Try Finland in winter time when it's cold and a lot of snow. Tervetuloa minun streamini. Mitakulu? Do you speak Japanese? Hai. Nihongo hanasu koto ga dekimasu. You read manga, you should know there's anything's possible with the power of friendship. If let's just do a poll for the sake of it. If you would like me to go anywhere, where would you like me to go? Let's say Japan, Shanghai, or Sydney. How many languages do you speak? Only Japanese and English and Irish. Kulu hiva mite sunula. Kula hiva kitos. Mitan pain suomia olet. Wa, subarashi. Nihonjin desu ka? Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Tampere. Wa. Let's get a poll just for the crack. Please vote in the Twitch poll. All the Americans, we don't really have set cultural clock. Well, it's just hard. I would just be afraid. How difficult was it to learn that Japanese? I don't know. I learned it at a very, very young age. Look at you speaking Finnish like a pro. Satana perkele. Vutu. What was that one? Mulka olet. Oh, anteeksi. Mulku olet. とっても頭がいいですね。いえいえいえいえいえ。ありがとうございます。日本でどこに住んでいますか？Do. Polski. Dzień dobry. I'm not from America. But if you're watching on YouTube, as I said, come and join us on Twitch. The link is in my YouTube about section. Let's get to 350 viewers on Twitch. Have you seen Versus Arashi? Such a great show. Unfortunately, no. Yes, we do. We have Nana over here too. This is tech support. Kuni nanka no hou ni sunde imasu ka? Kuni? Kun? Kuso? Oh, inaka. すいません。そうですね。いいよ。ちょっと、寒いね。今の。Let's see Nana. Nana's right here. She's right here. She's tired. She's in a meeting with Nintendo. She's trying to get me a collaboration for the new Pokemon game. 日本もすごいよ。雪がある。すいません。今、雪があるの？ She said she's busy in a meeting. She'll get back to us. お名前は何ですか? But do you guys want to check out some videos or do you want to keep chatting? Because I feel like I'm boring you. Yuki mo aru yo. 雪が本当に大好きです。大好き。雪だるま作ろう。羨ましい。 half of Texas is suffering from allergies in the air right now. I'm just happy I'm not I don't have hay fever. But let us check out. I have some videos from you that I saw on TikTok though. Do. Oh yeah, what won the poll? Where did you want to visit? If we got to visit anywhere. Japan won? Japan would be so expensive though. It would be so expensive to go to Japan. Like the tickets alone would cost €1,200. Do. Shanghai would literally be €500. Like, I could show you right now. Dubai is pretty reasonable. Sorry, I don't want to go somewhere that's built on slavery. The cheapest month is May. But I'm busy in May. I can't stay for very long either. So it's 751. March. April. Let's say from $770. Ooh. It's actually working out close to the same. Yeah, I'm broke. That shit's just not happening. That shit's just not happening for Clara. Who wants to see a funny video?
Bloody New Zealand meet up with me old mate I work with over there. He's staying at his friend Paul's place in Paraparaumu. First night back together, as you do, we go out on the piss and get absolutely fucking obliterated. We stumble in at 3 a.m. in the morning, starving. I raid the freezer like a drunk raccoon and go, fucking jackpot. Bloody beef tenderloin. So I defrost it in the microwave, my mate's buttering the bread, frying onions, we're in full fucking MasterChef mode. We think we're eating the finest fucking steak known to mankind, and I tell you, it was fucking juicy. Like proper juicy. Kind of tasted a bit like heart meat. So I just drowned it in tomato sauce, a bit of barbecue to make up the better measure, to smooth out the taste, and I was thinking, fuck yeah, that is just a great aged steak, mate. Then Paul, the owner of the house, comes out half asleep, sees us chomping away and goes, what the fuck are you eating? I'm like, mate... mate, we're having steaks, you want one? He walks over, grabs the sandwich out of my hand, looks at me horrified and goes, that's my son's place.
Oh, gee.
Oh, fucking hell.
They ain't part of a human.
Fuck, that gets worse the more you think about it. So...
You gotta admit, that's funny. I thought you'd like that. Oh no. Oh man, stop. Wait, I got loads of stuff for you guys today. Loads.
It's a very unfortunate situation. I feel really bad for everyone involved. But I hope people do understand that it is like completely involuntary, and it's not that he was like thinking this word before he ticked it. It's completely random, completely involuntary.
What are the different ways in which Tourette syndrome displays itself with different people, and how do tics affect you?
So my tics aren't really as bad, or they're not so vocal. Like I will squeak or whistle sometimes and my head like twitches, but other people have coprolalia, like in this video where he's swearing or like saying words and stuff. They're a bit more like complex tics. You also have like physical tics, like movements. I think they're called motor tics. Yeah, like movements and stuff like that, but everyone is kind of different.
And is there anything that influences your tics or can maybe make them happen more or less frequently?
So I think stress is probably the thing that makes mine the worst. I always notice they get a bit more, they increase a bit when I'm stressed. Stuff like drinking lots of coffee or having a lot of sugar for me makes it worse, but other people have like different triggers as well.
Do you think people generally understand Tourette syndrome, or do you think perhaps there are some misconceptions about it?
Yeah, I think there's definitely a lot of misconceptions. Like some people think that Tourette syndrome is mostly like always swearing, when that's not really true. It can be a lot more like subtle, like mine is a bit more subtle, I'd say. And some people seem to think that like you think and then you tick what you're thinking, but you don't tick what you're thinking. It can be like totally random.
I just thought that was a good educational video in, like, you know, light of what happened at the BAFTAs. Like, people are saying, oh, you only tick stuff that you actually say, and that's not true at all. Like, and people saying, oh, it shouldn't have been in his vocabulary. It's like, anyone that speaks the English fucking language, that word has been introduced to them. Therefore, that word is in your vocabulary. That's just how it works. But, you know, try and tell anyone that.
It's funny because y'all don't give a about disabled people.
They made a movie about his whole life. They made a movie about his whole life. Y'all don't give a F about disabled people. They made a movie about his entire life. Oh, if a blind person hit you with their cane, wouldn't you expect them to apologize? No, I would apologize. I would apologize. Me, with an entire sense that they do not have, the sense of sight, I would be the one apologizing. If I walked into a blind person, I'd be like, damn, I'm not paying attention. I should really be paying attention right now. How does he have that word in his vocabulary? There's not a person on God's green earth.
Oh my God,
thank you. Language
thank you.
Doesn't know that word.
Thank you.
Know that word. Get over yourselves. I have tried to give grace here. It is just full of the dumbest things I've ever seen in my life. People are bringing up Jamie Foxx. Do people not remember that Django Unchained was written by a white man? It has more N-words in history than any other movie. I think it is widely cited as the movie with the most N-word usage ever. It is... But white man wrote it. Quentin Tarantino. Jamie Foxx didn't have a problem there. He understood the context there. He understood the context of why those characters were saying it to him. He understood the context of why this person who's paying him a check had to write it in his movie, but he doesn't understand why someone with Tourette's might have accidentally said the word. He meant it. He meant it. So does that mean that all the critique that was leveled at Quentin Tarantino all that time ago for all the hard N usage and the amount of it? Do you remember when Samuel L. Jackson was asking that interviewer to say the word? They were like, just say it, just say it, just say it.
A lot of controversy surrounding the usage of the N-word in this movie. And
no, nobody, none. The word would be...
Oh, I don't want to say it.
Why not?
I don't like to say it.
Have you ever said it?
No, sir.
Try it.
I don't like to say it.
Try it!
Really? Seriously?
We're not going to have this conversation unless you say it. You want to move on to...
That's just so rude to say, like, you know, trying to entrap someone into saying a word they literally are uncomfortable, like trying to make someone actively feel uncomfortable, like.
Another question?
Okay.
Oh, but now the guy with Tourette's, what happened to everybody? I gave everyone so many grace. I did a calm take. I was like, can everyone just chill out? Then I did another one talking about how people, you know, use these controversies for outrage because it's engagement farming and it makes them money. But I'm at my wit's end. I'm at my wit's end. Stupidity is stupidity. Every single take I see on this is a person being absurdly stupid. Absurdly stupid. Everybody needs to stop talking. He couldn't control what he said. I'm done with it. I'm done with it.
It's funny.
It's a word that they have heard ever at all or have been exposed to in some manner. It's a word that can come out. It's like when someone experiences word salad, brain just pumps that stuff out. They literally don't have control over it. If they have a verbal tic, it's something that they just can't control, and it's unfortunate. And it's just part of the disability. And it's unfortunate, as I said, but as I said, it is just part of the disability. Like, what are you going to do? Are you going to, every time you're going to vilify them for something they can't control? Like, get the fuck over yourself. Like, I'm sorry.
So it's basically been 9 months of probably applying to near to 90 to 100 different job opportunities and internships.
How many jobs have people applied to in 2026 so far? Just curious, if you're looking for a job.
Majority of the time, it's either been not hearing back from them at all or receiving really generic rejection letters, even after spending hours, if not days, doing kind of assessments, either online or in person. And as a whole, it's just been really demoralising, and it's been really difficult to keep going and to keep hope that I'll be able to afford to kind of carry on and stay in London after university.
And what a lot of people say in your position is that you don't get a sense that a human being has actually looked at the application.
And that's the exact problem. And I think as a student, you get to that point and you put in hours, if not days of work for these applications to tailor them, which is what you're told to do, and you don't get any of that energy or reciprocity back.
What are your contemporaries, going to do if they can't get normal graduate jobs?
I think that's a really difficult question, and obviously I'm from Manchester originally, and I came down to London for university because this is where the opportunities are. And I think with a lot of my peers who chose to stay in the north of England.
And to just say there, like, why can't jobs be more diversified? Why does everything have to be in London? There's an airport in Manchester. There's a port nearby. Like, why does everything have to be in the capital? It's the same for Ireland. Why does everything have to be in Dublin? Like, there's ports in Cork. There's ports in Limerick. There's ports in Clare. Limerick has the deepest water port in the country. And it's closer to America than Dublin is. It would just be smarter for the port city of Ireland to be Limerick. But no. They don't want to diversify the job market or the economy from Dublin. And this is what really annoys me. And this is what brings up the cost of living. This is what makes it so much harder to get jobs because there's only a short amount of jobs in that city. I just hate this conversation because it's just so annoying. What about Westmeath? Well, we get something up there too if we want.
it's such a difficult market because this is where the opportunities are, and a lot of them are just having to take jobs that they're incredibly overqualified for and definitely don't pay enough for them to go and live independently, and so they're having to stay at home. And there just doesn't seem to be any kind of point of hope or point of change at the moment because the opportunities just aren't there.
And what about you?
Personally, I've managed to secure an internship, which was an incredible opportunity, but again, I think it took me well over 100 applications to get to that point.
An internship, not a job?
Not a job, no.
So do you feel you're actually embarking on a career yet?
I hope so. I hope I can get those opportunities, but I think it's incredibly difficult to take that for granted in the kind of with the job cuts we're experiencing.
And if people are just sort of taking whatever jobs they can take in the meantime, that's careers delayed, is it?
Yeah, 100%.
How do people feel about it?
I think it's difficult. I think it's an incredibly difficult time to be a young person. The world is obviously very tumultuous, as we know. And it's just really difficult to understand kind of why higher level education is worth it in that case. But there's also a lack of apprenticeship and a lack of kind of further education opportunities beyond degrees. And so where do we go? What do we do? And there isn't that guidance out there. So it's basically been 9.
I thought American shipments already came through Limerick or Galway. No, they go around the country to Dublin. It makes absolutely no sense. It's the biggest joke. Does anyone have anything they'd like to say on this? Because, you know, it's a good conversation to have, and I just think it's just so annoying that it's just not talked about enough. If you're watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch. And if you have an opinion on this, I would love to hear it, because this is why all young people are moving to America or to Australia, because you have a higher chance of actually ending up getting a job if you live in Australia than you live in Ireland. It just drives me mad. I'm just sick of everything always going to Dublin and the rest of the country is just left 30 years in the past. I'd never live in Dublin. Fuck off, like. Political power goes hand in hand with economic power. I just wish the political power was moved from Dublin to Cork. I think it's funny your things people say on a social media platform get bent. Wait, what? I didn't say anything to you. This person just started fucking going off in the chat saying, I don't need validation. Like, okay. How big is work from home in Ireland? Oh, not very big. They scrapped it after COVID because, you know, they, hot take. I think the reason why they scrapped working from home because the men who were at the top were sick of being at home with their wives and they wanted a reason to leave their house. So they made everyone go back to work because they didn't want to be at home. Because the efficiency of working from home was so much higher than working from an office. But the people who didn't want to be at home with their wives, and divorce went up exponentially over COVID because people were forced to be at home with their partners, they went back to the office. No way productivity takes a hit with working from home. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Let's have a look and see. Is productivity higher working from home or office? Research consistently shows that remote workers achieve 30 to 40% more productivity than their office-based colleagues. They make 40% fewer mistakes and give 40% of their commute time to their employees. Are employees more productive working from home or in the office? Here's what the latest research has to say about pros and cons of working remotely versus on-site. Many business leaders believe it's impossible for team members to perform as well from home as they do at the office, because they hate their wives and their family. For example, when Amazon announced the company would require employees to report to the office 5 days a week, many managers have a hard time trusting employees to stay on task when working from home. You're grown-ass adults. How can you have a problem with someone working from home? Remote workers are 35% more productive than employees who work in a traditional office. Work conducted remotely includes 40% fewer mistakes than work done at the office. Work from home employees save an average of 72 minutes a day that would otherwise go to commuting, and 40% of that time back to their employees. Companies with flexible work arrangements, including part-time remote schedules, are 21% more profitable than fully in-person companies. 77% of employees who work remotely at least a few times per month show increased productivity, with 30% doing more work in less than 24% doing more work in the same time. So yes, productivity is higher working at home than it is working in an office. If you're watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch. It's just the facts, yo. No, Hunter, I think you're just giving your opinion and you're trying to say it's facts when I've just read you facts that have disproved your opinion. You say check others. Okay. International Monetary Fund, the IMF. Working from home is powering productivity. Economics is famous for being the dismal science. Sadly, recent work highlighting the slowdown in productivity growth stretching back to the 1950s is no exception. Because I take a more cheerful view because of the great productivity gains promised by the pandemic-induced jump in working from home. Classic firm and individual micro-studies typically find that hybrid work, the usual pattern for about 30% of the US, European, and Asian labor force, has a roughly flat impact on productivity. WFH benefits workers, working from home benefits workers by saving them from exhausting commutes and typically provides a quieter working environment. But by reducing the time at the office, it could also reduce employees' ability to learn, to innovate, and to communicate. These positive and negative effects roughly offset each other, generating no net productivity impact of hybrid work from home, research suggests. The impact of fully remote working, which has been adopted by about 10% of employees, is highly dependent on how well it's managed. Some studies that examined fully remote working during the early days of the pandemic found large positive impacts, potentially because of the chaos of lockdown. Other studies found large positive impacts, typically in more self-directed activities such as call centers or data entry workers with well-managed firms. In summary, the impact of fully remote workers is positive because firms tend to adopt it only when work arrangements match the work activity. There you go. So, yeah. I would say it's beneficial. But it depends on the person. If you would rather be in an office, you'd probably benefit more from being in an office. But you can't be a stay-at-home worker if you're a nurse, for example. Well, no shit, it depends on management. Let's be honest. Like I just said, you can't be a nurse and be a stay-at-home worker, can you? But if you work in software development and you're largely working by yourself, what's the point in having to go into the office when you could do everything from your desk? I'm talking about office work. Well, then there you go. It would probably be more beneficial for you to be at home.
What's the dumbest hill anybody's died on in a divorce proceeding?
So many. So many hills.
Aside from the toaster.
If you're watching on YouTube, come and join us on
Case
Twitch.
Of the Incredible Shrinking Penis. And it tells the story of the dumbest hill I've ever seen somebody die on. And that is that a guy married my client on false pretenses. He wanted a green card. And they got married, and he literally, right after the marriage ceremony, left and never came back. And my client came to me very upset and said, I want this marriage annulled. And this was really important to my client. We had him served, and we said, we want an annulment. And he said, I won't give you an annulment, I'll give you a divorce, because that way he could keep the citizenship. And we said, no, we want an annulment. And the reason he didn't want to give her an annulment is they could affect his citizenship status. So we ended up having an annulment trial. And he claimed that they had consummated the marriage, meaning that they had had sexual intercourse. Now, my client was like a 37-year-old woman. So, like, how do you prove somebody didn't have sex with somebody? Mm-hmm. So I was talking to her about, look, maybe you want to just take the divorce because, like, it's going to be really hard to prove you didn't have sex. It's his word against yours. And I said, she was like, well, I'm a virgin. And I was like, well, I mean, congratulations. Like, that's an accomplishment at 37. But, the chances of your hymen still being intact are like almost nothing, like, because, as time passes, it gets weaker, and it's, any gynecologist can tell you that, like, just because a woman's got a broken hymen doesn't mean that they're not a virgin. And I said, but look, if it was intact, that would be conclusive proof that you never had sex with this person. So I said, why don't you go to your gynecologist and find out? So she went to see her gynecologist. A couple days later, I walk into the office, my secretary says, Jane Doe is in conference room B and she's very upset. So I was like, all right, I know what this is. Like,
I love that he's absolutely covered in tattoos as well.
I knew it was going to be. So I go in and I say, listen, it was a long shot. There was no way it was going to be intact. And she was crying. She was like, no, it's intact. She's like, I just came from the doctor. Like, my hymen is intact. Like, and I was like, oh, game on. Like, game on now. Like, I was like, are you serious? She's like, yeah. I'm like, and she would testify to that? She's like, yeah. She even like took pictures. Like, I was like, oh, it's on now.
She took pictures.
So we took the case to trial, and we didn't let the guy know. And I had him get on the witness stand, and on cross-examination, I said, you testified earlier that you had sexual intercourse with my client. He said, yes, I did. I said, and when you say you had sexual intercourse, you mean you put your penis into her vagina? And the judge is like, Mr. Sexton, I think we all understand that that's what sexual intercourse is. I was like, Your Honor, if I could just have a little leeway, I'd appreciate it. He says, I'll give you a little, Mr. Sexton, but this is going to stay PG. This isn't going to get X-rated. And I walked through and I said, and did you have any problems when you had sex? He said, no, we had no problems. I said, now, sir, I apologize for asking you this. How big is your penis? And objection. I said, Your Honor, I asked for a little leeway here. This will be relevant, I assure you. She said, all right.
I swear, I would love to have been a fly on the wall for this fucking case. I'd be in the background dying laughing, like, what is going on here?
He said, it's average size. I said, respectfully, there could be some debate about what it means to be average size. I said, so how many inches approximately is it? He said, well, 5 or 6 inches. I said, 5 or 6 inches when erect? He said, yes, 5 or 6 inches. I said, very good, thank you. I said, I have nothing further. Then I called her gynecologist to the stand. And I basically said, would it be physically possible for a 5 or 6 inch penis to have penetrated my client's vagina? I said, absolutely not. The only way a person could have had sexual intercourse with her is if they had a microphallus, meaning a penis less than 1 inch long.
Check fucking mate.
And, you know, anything more than that, and they would not have been able to do it. So the guy went back on the stand and said, I exaggerated the size of my penis. It's actually much smaller than that. And I said, is it your testimony that your penis is smaller than 1 inch when erect?
He lied. He lied. That's perjury. Like, he could go to fucking jail just for perjury, like.
And the judge said, all right, that's it. I want to see counsel in chambers, and brought us both in chambers and said to opposing counsel, like, your guy's going to grant her the annulment, or I'm going to hold him in contempt of court.
Yeah.
I'm going to charge him with perjury.
Yeah.
He's going to end up in jail. Like, and so he ended up giving her the annulment.
Like, oh my God. I love that. Not perjury.
When erect, your guy's going to grant her the annulment, or I'm going to hold him in contempt of court. I'm going to charge him with perjury. He's going to end up in jail.
Sorry. I literally have a fucking law degree. I know what fucking perjury is. Just because you don't know what perjury means. Perjury is lying in court. If you, when they say, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God? And if you lie after that, you're in, that's perjury. Just so you know, lying under oath equals perjury. And it's a very big deal. Law degree and sat at home says it all. What, because I'm doing something that I want to do? Like, what? What? Sorry. Just because I have a law degree and I like to stream, I can't do things that I like? Like, what does that mean? Crazy. Crazy. But okay. I can choose what I want to do with my degree.
So I've been living in Aussie for a few years, right?
We watched that one.
Two agricultural students who have been described as frankly sadistic have been detained for blowing up a sheep. 22-year-old Leighton Ashby and 20-year-old Oakley Hollins beat the sheep before putting arrows in its body and filming it. At an earlier hearing, the Plumpton College students, who the judge said come from farming backgrounds, had
They should be jailed for life.
Admitted to the attack, which happened in a field in East Sussex in 2023. Ashby was sentenced to 2 years in prison, while Hollins has been sent to a young offender institution for 20 months. Both are
They should get life.
Disqualified from owning animals for 10 years. In a statement, Plumpton College said their behaviour had been completely at odds with the core values and high standards upheld by everyone at the institution, adding it remains committed to maintaining the highest standards of animal welfare, conduct and professionalism expected of all its students. To agricultural students...
Like, seriously. How can they only get 2 or 3 years for torture and killing an animal? That's crazy. Like, they deserve to be on a fucking list. Oh my God, that's just so fucking sad. If you're watching on YouTube, by the way, please come and join us on Twitch. I would greatly appreciate your love and support on my Twitch page. And it'd be awesome to have all of you over here. Let's get to 400 viewers. We just need 50 more people to join us on Twitch, baby. What do you think about this? Do you think they deserve longer in prison? Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it documented now that cruelty to animals is one of the early signs of antisocial personality disorder? I think it's not fair to say things like that about people with antisocial personality disorder, because just like there's a stigma around bipolar, there's also a stigma around ASD, and I don't think it's fair to say that everyone with ASD is a sociopath or a psychopath. My job had something similar. An agricultural student deliberately ran over a ferret at the college. He just got suspended for a week. Nothing else happened. In a perfect world, something else would have happened. In a perfect world, something else should have happened. I think they deserve multiple life sentences when they Croak charged them with attempted escape. No, I just think it's not fair because what they did is torture. And I think torture alone should be at least 5 years. And then torture with the intent of killing something in a horrible way should be another 5 years. But that's just my opinion. I think torture alone should be 5 years. Because I think being able to torture an animal, I wouldn't want that person back in society very soon. Because how close can you be from torturing an animal to torturing a human? Do you support bringing back the death penalty for extreme cases? I think the death penalty should be brought back in every country. I am 100% for the death penalty. 100 million% for the death penalty. 100 million. Prison or mental institution. Psychiatric institution. Because these people need to be assessed and find out what the root cause is for them to do such harm to a defenseless animal like a sheep. There has to be a psychological assessment done to figure out why they did this, you know? You promised you played Baldur's Gate. I finished Baldur's Gate. You can watch all the streams of me playing Baldur's Gate. I finished it. Live.
We have decided to temporarily halt certain amounts of Medicaid funding that are going to the state of Minnesota.
Where's Minnesota? What's the capital city of Minnesota? Oh, it's where all the ICE Gestapo are. Okay.
In order to
okay,
ensure
let's just start again because I know where Minnesota is.
we have decided to temporarily halt certain amounts of Medicaid funding that are going to the state of Minnesota in order to ensure that the state of Minnesota takes its obligations seriously to be good stewards of the American people's tax money. We have decided...
Isn't Medicaid like... how you get your asthma inhalers, your insulin for diabetes, your flu vaccinations? So they're systematically choosing to let the most vulnerable people in the state of Minnesota possibly die, and restricting their access to healthcare, vital healthcare. And you don't think that this is a fascist regime? How can you justify a child not being able to get an inhaler when they need it for a medical condition? How can you justify someone's grandmother not being able to get insulin for a medical condition? How can you justify someone's mom or dad not being able to get medicine for PCOS and suffocating to death? Why are there people on YouTube justifying letting people die? We are not. He literally said that he's literally listen to it again. Listen to it again.
We have decided to temporarily halt.
So if you don't understand basic English, temporarily halt means stop.
Certain amounts of Medicaid funding that are going to the state of Minnesota.
So let me explain that to you and break that down to you in basic English. That means they are stopping Medicaid from going into Minnesota. Temporarily can be the difference between someone dying and living. Temporarily stopping someone from getting asthma and inhaler medication could be the difference between them living or not. Temporarily stopping someone from getting insulin when they're diabetic can be the difference between them dying. So let me ask the question again. You're okay with your government temporarily stopping citizens from having access to medicine? You're okay with that? If you're okay with that, you're a monster. And if you call yourself a Christian, you're not a Christian. And I hope natural selection comes for you.
When you go to force, have you met lads who are just stone fucking useless?
Yeah, there was a lad in my phase too, God love him. He was like, oh, how do I strip that cable? I was like, and we were waiting 22 because of COVID.
Yeah.
I was like, what have you been doing all your apprenticeship? He was like, lad, the boss doesn't want to pay for parking. I sleep in the van all day. I was like, what? I was like, so he went to phase 2 without even ever touching the tool.
What? The boss didn't want to pay for parking.
So
he hired an apprentice to just stay in the van all day so he wouldn't have to pay for parking.
Yeah.
Was hiring an apprentice cheaper than parking?
Oh, the boom is
Yeah,
back.
in Dublin, yeah.
In Dublin it probably is, yeah.
Parking's the guts of €45 a day in Dublin.
What's an apprentice on?
Well, he must have been
less than
one
that.
anyway. Be happy out.
Jesus Christ.
That's mean.
I hope I never get that lad in to wire that house, isn't he? Christ.
God love him.
Oh my god. That is absolutely catastrophic. Imagine being paid just to sit in the van all day on the phone. If you're watching on YouTube, by the way, come and join us on Twitch. The link is in my YouTube About section. I'd really appreciate your love and support on my Twitch page. Genuinely. We're at 347 people. Let's get to 400 viewers. My goal is to get to 500 average viewers. And if we get to 500 average viewers, I will go to fucking TwitchCon. I will live stream at TwitchCon, baby. Let's go.
Mr. Speaker, I'm amazed that while we're trying to talk about student loans, the Prime Minister has the cheek to talk about my party being smaller. His party including one MP who was arrested for child sex offences.
Yeah.
So perhaps before...
What? In Parliament?
He gets on his high horse, he should ask why his backbenchers are saying that they're being called the Pedo Defenders Party. Yes, yeah.
Pop off!
So why don't we get back? So if he... Yes, I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Mr. Speaker, I'm amazed.
Oh my god. Oh, stop. That's so funny. Nana, that was brilliant. That was brilliant. Nana even came up to say, what the fuck? Oh. Yeah, the pedo defenders party. That's a great way to call him now. Oh, it's so funny. That's so funny. Stop. Hey, look who's here. Look who's here. The baby. No, look. You have a spot here. You can go into your spot. Nana, no. Spot. Nana, no. Look. I wouldn't mind. She has a spot. You want to stay in your spot? You go to chill? If you're watching on YouTube, come and join us on Twitch. You're a baby. You're a baby. You're a baby. You're a baby. Yeah. You are a baby. You are. Yeah, you're the best baby. Yeah, you are the best baby. You're the best baby. Yeah. How old is Nana? Nana's 8. She's wearing a wig. I'm not. She's the best baby. Who's the best baby? Are you the best baby? Yeah. Are you the best baby? You are the best baby. You are. You are the best baby. You're a baby. You're a baby. Yeah. Would it be better if I put her box like over here so you could see her better? Or should I try and turn the camera? If she gets comfy in this, I'll turn the camera. We look like we're getting comfy. Oh. Are we getting comfy? Yeah. I told you you'd like it. Yeah. Yeah, the baby. Yeah, look, you can see her now. She's up close. Yeah, she's a good baby. Sorry, she's fucking hair everywhere. He's a good baby. Look at the baby. Yeah. This was goodbye. Hey, Shamrogue, and thank you so much, Pickles Nipples. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, guys. You guys are amazing. You want to sit down? Yeah. Do you like it? I told you you'd like it. You just have to give it a chance. And now you can sit beside me. What breed is she? She's a Persian chinchilla. And now you can sit beside me. Yeah, you can. You can. You can sit beside me. She's only a baby. Yeah. We got a hype train approaching. Choo-choo. You found me on PayPal. My PayPal, if you type an exclamation mark donation, that's how my PayPal comes up. I think I have the alert boxes on, so if anyone sends anything, it should come through on stream. Should being the correct word. Should being the correct word. But aren't you just a baby? Look at you in your little seat. Yeah. Now y'all can see Nana. There we go. Do you like her new spot? What do you think, guys? Do you like her new spot? Oh my god, Pickles, dude, thank you so much. That's so nice of you. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Oh my god. I can't believe we're at 42 subs. You absolute legend. Cheers. Oh, thank you, man. Oh no, it's broken. This is why I have this turned off. That's why I have it turned off. Yeah, she's the best baby. You are. You are the best baby. Yeah. And now everyone can see you. And how good of a baby you are. Yeah. She's co-pilot now. That's the co-pilot spot. You're a great co-pilot. I need to take a picture of you. No, my room is such a... My room is such a fucking mess. No, I can't take a picture of her. No, that is not happening right now. My room is an absolute fucking tragedy. Nope. That's a nope from me. A higher angle. I wish it worked like that, but no. Higher angle is not gonna fix it. Nothing will fix it. Hey, we have a level 4 hype train. Let's go. Thank you all so much. Thank you, guys. Who wants to get back to watching videos? Sorry, I didn't think we'd get Nana into reveal your secrets. No. Oh. Pickles Nipples, thank you so much for the 10 subs. You absolute legend. Thank you so much. You're an absolute star. Bless you, man. Oh my God. Thank you. Oh my God. What are we at? 52 subs? 53 subs? If we get to 80 subs, I'll show you my room. I'm gonna regret saying that, but yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna regret that one. But anyway. Oh, shit. Don't say we're at 80. 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 Please don't say we're at 80. 78. We're owed a song. Are we owed a song? Oh, I said if we... Hey! Oh, fuck my life. Okay, don't judge me. You're gonna judge me. If I see this up on Twitter later, I'm gonna be so fucking sad. If I see this shit on Twitter. We're at 97? Are we? No, we're not. Nana had a sneeze. You're welcome. Thank you. See, that's my bed. These cups are probably 5 days old. That's my protein shake from yesterday. Nana's cat food. At least she has cat food. Yeah, this has to go in the laundry. This is the pink pile. That's a bed. Yep. It's not that bad. Oh, God. I'm happy you think that. I'm happy you think that. That's normal. Is it? Is that normal? I'm taking it down. Is that normal? Thank y'all for making me feel better. What the fuck were you expecting? What were you expecting? If your room not like this, you have no life. What? You want to clean it? If you could come over and clean my room, I'd be so happy. Cheers. If you could come over and clean it, I would be so fucking happy. I owe you a song though. I said I'd sing you "The Fields of Athenry." It's my favorite song. It's my favorite Rebel song. Let's see. There's 1, 2, 3. There's 3 verses to it. So I'm not a great singer, but I'll sing it to you anyway. So, by a lonely prison wall, I heard a young girl calling. Michael, they have taken you away, for you stole Trevelyan's corn, so the young might see the morn. Now a prison ship lies waiting in the bay. Low lie the fields of Athenry, where once we watched the small free birds fly. Our love was on the wing, we had dreams and songs to sing. It's so lonely round the fields of Athenry. By a lonely prison wall, I heard a young man calling. Nothing matters, Mary, when you're free. Against the famine and the crown, I rebelled, they cut me down. Now you must raise our child with dignity. Low lie the fields of Athenry, where once we watched the small free birds fly. Our love was on the wing, we had dreams and songs to sing. It's so lonely round the fields of Athenry. Sorry, my throat is really bad. By a lonely harbour wall, she watched the last star falling, as the prison ship sailed out against the sky. For she'll live in hope and pray for her love in Botany Bay. It's so lonely round the fields of Athenry. Low lie the fields of Athenry, where once we watched the small free birds fly. Our love was on the wing, we had dreams and songs to sing. It's so lonely round the fields of Athenry. There we go. My throat is so sore. Jesus Christ. But it's a song about being sent to Australia for it was Irish people. There's a lot of Irish people in Australia because they were sent on prison ships for literally stealing corn because they were so poor. And that's like the unofficial Irish national anthem. Unofficial. What happened to your throat? I just have a throat infection. I think it should be official. Well, no. Aran Naveen is our official anthem, but you know the way they sing Ireland's Call for the rugby? I think they should scrap Ireland's Call and swap it to the Fields of Athenry, because everyone sings the Fields of Athenry at rugby games anyway. So why can't they just change it to it permanently being the Fields of Athenry? That would be much better. I can't believe we're at 91 subs. What the fuck? That's crazy. And I just think it's crazy how the English sing Swing Low, Sweet Chariot when it's literally a song about slavery. Like, the craziest thing I have ever, I think the craziest thing is watching a bunch of white, bald men singing Swing Low, Sweet Chariot. Does anyone else feel the same way? You think it's a song for everyone. How is a song about slavery for everyone? No, they ignore it. There has been questions about it for so long, but they ignore it. I thought it was always weird, especially when I was at the rugby match. I was like, this is so fucking weird.
Trump just told the Pentagon, be ready. We are officially on a 48-hour countdown. Word from the White House is that he's considering a formal declaration of war against Iran. And this time, the world isn't just watching, it's picking sides. In Tehran, state TV just announced full combat readiness. They're moving mobile missile launchers to the coast right now. But here is the real trigger. The Geneva talks just collapsed. Diplomats spent days in Switzerland trying to bridge the gap on nuclear missiles, but they hit a brick wall. Trump's response? No more talking. In Israel, Netanyahu just held a 5-hour emergency session. The entire IDF is on high alert, waiting for Washington to give the green light. Look at the flight paths. U.S. refueling tankers have been circling the border for 72 hours straight. You don't keep dozens of tankers in the air unless you're preparing for a massive multi-wave airstrike. The Abraham Lincoln Strike Group is in position. The missiles are locked. Is this the ultimate art of the deal bluff? Or are we about to see the biggest explosion in Middle East history?
Well, I guess we'll see what happens. There's a satellite image of 11 F-22 Raptors in Israel right now, so it does look like we are eventually going to war. I heard that if America does bomb Tehran, that the Iranian government is going to release very clear footage of Trump with children on Epstein Island. If you're watching on YouTube, by the way, please come and join us on Twitch. Would greatly appreciate your love and support. Would greatly appreciate your love and supports. But we'll see what happens. I just show you the things that I see, and then we get your opinion on it. We'll see what happens, though, by the weekend. I'll be here all weekend playing Resi, so if anything does happen, I'll be sure to tell you if it does or not. Would not go and watch you on Twitch. Why not? I'm super cool on Twitch. You can see more of the stream on Twitch, and it helps me because I get paid by ads on Twitch. I make €10 a day from ads. And the more people that come and watch me on Twitch, the more money I make off ad revenue. And that means the less I have to rely on people subscribing to my page if I just make ad revenue money. Hey, Zips! Thank you so much for the tier 3, man. Is there a Twitch link? Yeah, the link is in my YouTube Bout section. My name's the same on Twitch as well. It's ClaraRxD. Oh, good luck in your exam.
Didn't take long, did it? Boys are using AI to make fake sexual images of their teachers. This
is fucked up.
Is happening in UK schools and all around the world, and it isn't just celebrities, it isn't strangers online, it is their teachers. And women who taught them that morning are now having their images shared around, laughed at, passed from phone to phone, and then are expected to walk back into the classroom and teach those students. Imagine knowing a group of teenage boys might have created pornographic images of you the night before. How do you stand there at the front of the class and feel safe? How do you go back into the room? How do you not shrink down inside yourself? And when it's brushed off as just technology or a stupid joke or banter or boys...
It's not a joke. That's literally sexual assault.
Being boys, it shows that female teacher that her humiliation isn't serious. This isn't harmless experimentation. It is degrading somebody who should have professional authority, and it should have consequences, because it certainly does for those women teachers.
What do you think would be the appropriate measure to be taken if a 15-year-old boy was caught making sexually explicit AI videos and pictures of their teacher? What do you think is the appropriate consequences of this? I'm asking you. I'll tell you what I think, but you tell me what you think as well for a 15-year-old boy. It's literally a fake AI image. Doesn't matter. It's still sexual exploitation of another person. I would say that he has to be brought up on charges of sexual harassment, and the parents should be sued. And also expelled. What do you think? Because the parents have failed to teach the child that this is not a correct thing to do. The child needs to learn that there's consequences to sexual harassment, and they do not deserve to go to that school anymore, and that woman should be protected in her job. That's the only correct way to do this. And I think going harsh stops it from happening, because people will be afraid then. What do you think? Do you think this is the right thing or the wrong thing? Expulsion, I can agree with. Anything beyond that should be settled between the individual and the family. Yeah, I think the woman should go forward to the police and file a sexual harassment case against the child. But because the child is underage, that would fall back to the parents, and I would in turn sue the parents for child neglect. I just read where AI images become so much of an issue, they need to basically rebuild the entire internet from the ground up to prevent AI images being generated and shared. Woof. That would be interesting. Put the kid in therapy and teach him. This is something that has been going on for eons. I don't think AI, I don't think taking pictures of someone without their permission and using AI to take away their clothes has been going on for eons. I'm sorry. The AI companies need to be punished too. I can get behind that as well. Suing the AI companies would also be on the list, because it is only because the AI companies that this has happened. Like X and ChatGPT. But ChatGPT doesn't allow it anymore. I can't even ask for pictures. Like, I literally have a picture on my phone that I took last week, and I was wearing a sports bra and my gym shorts. And I asked ChatGPT to show what I would look like if I lost 5 kg. And it wouldn't do it, because it wouldn't let me, because I was wearing a sports bra. Even though it was a completely normal sports bra, it still wouldn't do it. So I think ChatGPT has gotten a lot better, but maybe Grok hasn't yet. But I just wanted to show you that video and ask you your opinion on it.
I'd say you're in the fancy pants restaurant, the child is screaming in your face and you're smiling benevolently at this beautiful cherub. Is that how it goes?
No, I'm not smiling benevolently at all. I am absolutely glowering at the parents who let their children run around. I think it's absolutely outrageous.
Are you in favour?
So I just want to ask everyone in the chat, how many people here in the chat have children? And if you're watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch. Let's get to 400 viewers. We just need 50 more people from YouTube to join us on Twitch. How many people here watching are a parent? You have one daughter. Okay. So, do you think it's appropriate to bring a young child to a super expensive restaurant? Especially if you know the child doesn't have the capability to sit still and be quiet in a super expensive restaurant. Yes or no? How do you switch to Twitch? The link is in my YouTube About section, or my name on Twitch is my same as my name on YouTube. Age discrimination, absolutely. I believe in age discrimination, yes. Because I'm not stupid. I wouldn't bring any child under the age of 12 to a super fancy restaurant. I don't think it's a space for them. Tell me why I'm an idiot for thinking that age discrimination is okay. What's the benefit of bringing a child under the age of 12 to a super expensive restaurant? It's an adult space. Some places aren't for kids. Maybe they can't afford the sitter. Then don't go out. That was your choice to have children. I'm sorry, but I feel very strongly about that. When people say, "Oh, I can't afford to get a babysitter," then you can't go out. Simple as. Children weren't forced upon you. It was your choice to have children. Go to a cheaper restaurant then as a result of that. And I'm sorry, yeah, if you can afford to go to a super expensive restaurant where the bill is going to be about $1,000, you can afford a babysitter. Oh, if your child can behave properly, then 100%, no problem. Bring them, 100%. I am talking about the cases where children cannot behave and they don't behave and they ruin the experience for everyone else who's at the restaurant. So, like, for example, let's say you've had a really hard week, or you've been looking forward to this dinner, or it's your 10-year anniversary with your spouse and you're sitting there and you just want to have a nice quiet meal with your spouse, and there are people beside you and their children are roaring and fucking screaming in this insanely expensive restaurant, and they have just completely ruined your experience as well, and you're supposed to sit there and smile, which I will do. I'm not going to turn around and give out to the parents, because that's not going to fix anything. But I do think the parents are wankers. I'm not going to blame the kids, because it's the parents who brought them here. I just think those parents are wankers and narcissists. What do you think? Are people that unaware, though? Yeah. I was at a super expensive restaurant, I think it was 2 years ago, and it was very exclusive. And one plate from the restaurant, a normal plate, cost like €100. And we had this beautiful view behind us. And we booked this table specifically because the beautiful view was behind us, and it was even more expensive for the view where we were sitting. And the entire meal, I had 3 children running behind my seat, knocking my seat, and running past and running past and running past the entire time. And my dad was like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry this is happening. And I was just like, it's not your fault. It's no one's fault. And we actually got the meal for free. Because the staff could clearly see that these children were out of control and they were ruining it for everyone that was there. They were screaming, running around, and the parents were just sitting there drinking wine and completely ignoring them. They even caused one of the girls to drop an entire tray of food. And even then, they still were just drinking their wine and didn't care. I swear. I feel very strongly about this. If your children cannot behave, they shouldn't be brought to expensive restaurants. And if the whole thing is you can't get a babysitter, then it was your choice to be a parent, and tough shit. I also don't think children should be at weddings.
Of bringing children to restaurants?
Absolutely. It's important for their social development. I think it teaches patience. I think it teaches appropriate volume levels and how to interact with people that are outside your family. You can't expect children not to be out and about in the
No one expects children not to be out and about in the world, but they do not expect children to be in 5-star restaurants screaming.
world during the day. It doesn't matter if it's McDonald's or if it's a fancy pants restaurant. My kids have
Yes, it does.
have every right to be in a public space.
Yes, children can be welcomed into restaurants once they are taught to behave themselves.
But how do you teach a child under 2 to behave in a restaurant? Like, it's impossible.
Yeah.
It's like herding cats.
Then you don't bring a child under 2 to a restaurant. You have a little bit of courtesy and a little bit of consideration for other people who are out for a peaceful evening without expecting them to be as absolutely delighted and impressed by your smiley, wavy baby as you are.
I'm under no illusion that everybody needs to stop and look at my child. To be honest with you, the onus is on me as the parent to make sure that my children are entertained for the time that we're in the restaurant. If you talk about courtesy and consideration, why don't you consider the parents that potentially haven't been out in a very long time who are thinking,
Oh my God, you made that choice to be a parent. Those are the sacrifices that you make. That is your choice when you become a parent. I'm sorry, but I don't have any sympathy for that argument.
do you know what? It would be a really nice family bonding experience.
Then go somewhere else. Don't go to a 5-star restaurant. Go to a restaurant that is suitable for children.
To get out of the home as well. I don't understand how we're expected. Should we set up a fake restaurant in our downstairs kitchen?
No. As Americans say, go to Olive Garden. Go to family appropriate restaurants. Like, you know, if you're from London, go to Las Iguanas. Las Iguanas is a really nice restaurant and it is totally acceptable for children.
And teach a 2-year-old how to order from the kids menu.
Fair play to Niamh if she's able to keep her children occupied, small children occupied for an hour or two at a restaurant table. But the reality is a lot of people aren't, and they don't bother, and they let their children run around and disturb anybody they want.
Brenda, I tell you what I feel when I see parents struggling with children in a restaurant. I feel extreme relief that I'm out the gap and that my children are at a stage when they can sit down quietly. But it doesn't bother me. I sort of feel sympathy for the parents rather than...
I feel sympathy for the parents to some extent, but if the parents are allowing it to continue, then I don't. Terve, mitä kuuluu? Hyvä kuuluu? Mitä kuuluu? Tervetuloa minun streamini. Oh my God. But I feel sympathy to a certain extent. Like, if you're just letting things happen, then no. And thank you so much, dude, for the $10. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. What do you think about kids at weddings? I know this is going to be very split, but... And if you're watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch. We just need 40 more people to get to 400 viewers. Oh, kiitos paljon. Miten päin Suomea olet? I think children are allowed to go to their parents' wedding. Yeah, if it's your parents' wedding, fair. Yeah. But I have no children, so... I would have a child-free wedding. No children. As a Lutheran priest, I think children should be allowed to come to church events and mass. I don't think that weddings are a place for children. I think they're too small. If they're especially 13 to 15-year-olds, because if it's a large event, you're probably going to be drinking. Other people are going to be drinking, and it's just not a safe environment for a child to be left alone. Vasa, va. Oh, it's like. I'm just going to be honest with you right now. My stepmom wouldn't be coming to my wedding. Like, the only child that would be allowed to come to my wedding would be my sister, because she would be my flower girl. But my stepmom is not invited to my wedding. Because it doesn't matter how much time passes. I would have a very small wedding, in fairness. I don't have a lot of friends, as y'all know. But I would only have a very select small group of people. And it doesn't matter how much time passes, she is still the woman who broke up my parents' wedding. And that will not change. Where did I get my necklace? I got it at Ropekon in Helsinki. Does anyone have any... We're still invited, right? You're still invited! 100%. If you can make it, you're invited. Does anyone have any weird rules for, like, their wedding? If you have got married, or if there's anything like, you know... By the way, I'm not married. I am not engaged. I am very fucking single. I am very fucking single. Since we had a lot of kids that were there, we had no alcohol policy. Mood? Costume party only. Ropekan, hyvä. Never thought about getting married. Fair. I'd want to take everyone's phones. Didn't hire a photographer to see your phones in the shot. That's an interesting question. That's interesting. Do you think that it's fair for someone to have a no phone policy at their wedding? Yes or no? Curious. Just from the ceremony until after you've walked out of the church, you put your phone into just a little box and it's safe, unless you have an emergency and you need your phone. Everyone should have their phone in a box. And then you can have your phone back. What do you think? I would do that too. Because you're right. I didn't hire a photographer so that everyone could be standing in the aisle trying to get a picture and making the photographer's jobs harder. Designated phone area. But you're not going to need the phones. It's only going to be like a 30-minute ceremony, and then you'll get your phone back. What do you think about a wedding at the courthouse? Wherever you get married is totally fine. I want to get married on a beach or in a forest. I'm very Catholic, but I don't think that getting married in a church is important because God is everywhere. So it doesn't matter if you get married on a beach, in a church, in a courthouse, wherever you feel comfortable getting married. You are getting married in the sight of God. Me personally, though, I have already my place picked out where I want to get married. Personally, I already have my place picked out. You want a Viking wedding? Nice. Where? This might make me cry. I might have deleted it for obvious reasons. Um. Here. It's in Ireland. And if anyone wants to buy me a nice ring, this is the ring I want right now. If you want to go buy it for me. Sure, how much? 7 grand. $7 grand. This is the jeweler. Go mad if you want to see the rest of her stuff. Do you know what? I like that one too. That one's really pretty. That one's really pretty. That's really pretty. I'd rather donate money to get your car taken care of. And I appreciate that more, to be honest. But yeah, if you're wondering the name, this is her TikTok. I love her stuff. Where were we? If you're watching on YouTube, come and join us on Twitch.
Him. Sorry I forgot to text you last night. Her. It's okay. Your competitors didn't forget. 9 to 5 again today. When will it end, Lord? Reply 5. 5 want to see me tonight. I'm about to put their names in my bonnet and shake it. Him. Sorry.
They'd be funny lads. They'd be funny lads.
So it's basically been 9 months of probably applying to near to 9.
Oh, we've already seen this.
We have decided to...
Why aren't these disappearing?
I'd say you're in the fancy pants.
These are not
A
disappearing.
TikTok creator is facing a lawsuit.
Oh, this is fucking disgusting, by the way. Anyone here who stays in hotels often, never use the coffee machine in your fucking airport again. Or hotel.
A TikTok creator is facing a lawsuit after posting a controversial hotel hack online. Tara Woodcox, who describes herself as a health and nutrition blogger, shared a video showing people how to wash underwear using a hotel coffee maker while traveling. In the video, Tara explains that if you run out of clean underwear, you can place it inside the coffee filter compartment, close the lid, and press the brew button. The machine then sprays hot water over the fabric. She suggests drying the underwear with a bathroom hairdryer before wearing it again. The video quickly went viral. Many viewers said this is exactly why they avoid using hotel coffee machines. Days later, several guests realized they had stayed at the same hotel as Tara and had already used the in-room coffee makers. Some filed complaints and demanded compensation. To calm the situation, the hotel reportedly offered refunds to recent guests and replaced all coffee machines on the property. The hotel has now filed a lawsuit against Tara Woodcox, seeking about $1 million in damages for financial loss and reputational harm. The story has sparked debate online about responsibility and hygiene while traveling. After hearing this, would you still use a hotel coffee machine?
No! I will never use a hotel coffee machine again in my life. That is the dirtiest thing. She deserves jail. Jail. Oh my god. It's disgusting. Oh my god. Brown coffee, anyone? Why does my tea taste a bit fishy? Lumps in there. That's disgusting. Jail. Straight to jail. No questions asked. I don't want to talk about it. Jail.
Here's your goober meal, sir.
I'm supposed to get a toy with this? Thanks.
Here's your goober meal, sir.
I'm supposed to get a toy with this? Thanks.
Oh. That's life. Sometimes, you know, giving birth to a child is you're really taking your life in your hands, like, honestly. That's how it be. But, yeah, that was everything I had to show you. Do you want to look at the reaction videos for stream? Or do you want to do some just chatting for a bit? What you guys want to do? Can we get a poll, please, on Twitch, what you guys want to do? And if you're watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch. The link is in my YouTube About section. And thank you guys so much for 91 subs. You guys are actually crazy. Thank you so much. If we get to 120, I'll sing you another song. I'll sing you my second favorite song. Your elbow tattoo is super cool. Thank you. It hurt like a bitch. Please vote in the Twitch poll. Have you been working out? Yes. I can't do it yet. You can kind of see it. Ah. Ah. Welcome to the gun show. I'm trying. At the gym yesterday, keep at it, never give up. You will get there. It takes time. It takes time. It takes time. I'm working hard. I don't want to be ripped. I just want to be skinny. Registered firearms. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You look sick. Is that and isn't I look good? I feel good. I just gotta get my booty up. I gotta get that booty. More videos. More videos! Because tomorrow we're playing Resident Evil. And I'm also giving away a copy of Resident Evil tomorrow. Is anyone here excited for Resident Evil? Is anyone here excited for Resi? Anyone want to win a copy? Sora.
Gooning time.
Only 6.7 miles away?
What the fuck is this? Oh, Sora's an AI thingy.
Bonnie Cracks, are you there?
Nah, fam.
Hot singles near me.
Dad, I'm gay.
That's awesome, son. Prove it.
Huh?
Making him prove it.
These donuts are so creamy. What's the secret recipe? How is it so good? The secret's in the sauce.
Want me to show you exactly how I made it?
Yes!
Creamy donuts.
Hey, honey, it's okay. It's just your dad. He's dressed up. But Dad is black. I'm going to tell my dad everything.
This Christmas, I can give you that PS5 you've been wanting. But only if you know how to keep a secret.
Is everything okay, son? You've seemed a little off lately. Is there anything you want to tell me?
I saw Mommy kissing Santa. Gooning time.
Oh my god. that was so fucked. That was so fucked. Oh god.
Man, why I keep getting skipped, man? Yeah. What the fuck? Are you recording me?
Yes.
No. Make sure to get my good side. This one right here. Oh yeah, and most importantly, don't forget your childhood. I don't think you're ready for this shit, buzzin'. Alright, you ready? This time I got a magic trick. Whole bunch of turbulence. Helicopter! You don't want to start nothing, you can't finish it. Yeah.
I can make you man.
What? I bet you can.
Okay, what's with Miss Picky over there?
She's just hanging.
Are you gonna go Pound Town later?
I mean,
with her?
I can if I wanted to.
That is brilliant. Kermit's a menace. And what's up, new chatters? Thank you so much for joining on Twitch. Don't forget to drop a follow. Would greatly appreciate it. As I said, Resi tomorrow, game giveaway tomorrow, but only on Twitch. So if you're watching on YouTube, this is a good time to come over and join us on Twitch, yo.
Hello, family. Who the fuck are you?
I hate this guy.
Where's your beard? What beard? He's dressed up like a fucking 12-year-old for Halloween.
You look like a crackhead.
It's not that bad.
I hate this. It just feels so fucking forced. Like, I'm sorry.
I just called the DOL and they're like, press 1 for English, press 2 for Spanish. Standard, right? I press 2 for Spanish. I would like to speak to them in Spanish. Tell me why it stays in English but switches to a Hispanic accent. Except for numbers. The numbers are in Spanish. So when you request Spanish on the DOL website, when you request Spanish, it stays in English but just puts a Hispanic accent on.
You have reached the driver licensing service line. If you are calling about a vehicle or boat, please press 1. Please press 1 for English. 2 para español. 3 для русского. Somo. Thank you for calling the Department of Licensing Customer Support Center. For assistance with scheduling a driver licensing office appointment, canceling an existing appointment, or questions about an upcoming appointment, please press 1. All other callers, please stay on the line. Thank you. To better serve you, we'll need the last 4 digits of your social security number and your date of birth. If you have a valid Washington driver license or ID card and a social security.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you for that. Oh my god. Imagine. It's like, yeah, I need to speak to someone in Spanish. Hello, senor. How can I help you? That's not Spanish. Sí. Sí. Espanol. What? It's like, yeah, I can speak Finnish. Hello. I speak Finnish. I can't do a Finnish accent. Your voices are too flat.
Would you punch me in the face for $1 billion?
Hard as hell.
Would you punch me for $3 million?
You goddamn right I would. Some days I'd hit you twice.
Tell me right now, if you was offered $1 billion to punch me in the face as hard as you can right now, would you do it?
Yes. No hesitation.
What the? Stop, Keyshawn.
Would you punch me in the face for $1 billion?
Well, if I did, we'd have $1 billion to fix your face and wire your jaw back together.
Would you hit me for $1 billion?
I'd knock your ass in fucking next week for $1 billion.
I'm sorry, but I will take one for the team if we get $1 billion. All I want is a written contract saying that I am getting 500 million. If I'm taking a clap across the mouth from somebody who is 6'4" and can lift 100 kg, you are going to bet that I want in writing that I'm getting 500 million for total reconstruction surgery of my teeth. Yeah. Because the only reason you're getting that money is because of me in the first place. So I get half.
This is what Jeffrey Epstein's private jet looks like in 2026. Now, when it was purchased in 2001, the Boeing 727 was called the Lolita Express, and it was often pictured flying.
Oh, God. Of course it was called the fucking Lolita Express. We all know what Lolita means, right?
Epstein's notable guests all around the world, with victims claiming that a lot of the abuse happened on this very plane. And fast forward to 2026, it sat rotting in an aviation.
If you don't know what Lolita is, Lolita was a book, a Spanish book written in like the 1920s about a man who was obsessed with a little girl and he called her Lolita. And it was about his sexual desire towards a very little girl, like a 8 or 9-year-old little girl. And he called her Lolita.
Storage facility in Brunswick, Georgia. Now, the New York Post was granted exclusive access, and while many items from the jet have been removed, some have remained untouched, eerily frozen in time. Like the bathroom cabinet, for example. You have toiletries like baby powder and washcloths. In another cabinet, you have a single bottle of Johnson's baby lotion. The king-size bed was still made with blankets on top, although there was dead insects all over it. In a drawer, there was a dismantled satellite phone, while in another, there was another phone pulled from the wall, and they said that much of the plane had a really bad smell and it was starting to rot. Now, as of today, both of the engines have been removed, and the owner of the storage facility said that the plane will never fly again. This is what
I'm not doubting it's not a very good written book. Like, you know, if you want to watch a really, really good movie about why you should never trust strangers around children, Hard Candy is also a really, really good book. And it was before Elliot Page transitioned, and it's one of my favorite books because I think it portray. It's an amazing book. It's an amazing movie. You should watch it. It's an amazing movie. Movie is wild. Yeah, my man made me watch it when I was like 10 and said, don't talk to anyone online. I mean, it worked. It scared the shit out of me.
This pig went on an alcoholic rampage.
Go on, man.
No, that's not clickbait. This really happened. And as with all good drunken rampages, our story takes place in fucking Australia. More specifically, it starts in the middle of fucking nowhere, WA, where a couple blokes were out camping. And as any good Australian would, these lads brought with them the camping essentials. Let's see here, we've got swags, box of snags from Woolies, and most important of all, beers. And those beers are why, at 4 in the fucking morning, these lads were suddenly ripped from sleep by a really weird sound. A low, snuffling and grunting noise, followed by the sound of bending aluminium. So, to ensure they weren't being attacked by, pick a native Australian animal.
Okay, I was like, how many things in Australia in the outback are going to be that big that are going to attack you besides coyote and pigs, but kangaroos.
They got out of their tents, turned on a torch, and shined a light at it. And what they found was a wild pig shotgunning all of their piss. And I'm
like, what the fuck?
I don't mean 1 or 2 beers. No. Daddy Pig was on a serious bender because he managed to down 18 fucking cans. Now, fun fact about beers. Once you hit the 18 mark, all of your stats are redistributed into strength and you gain the frenzy debuff.
It's true. It's true.
This is why, after being spotted by the torch, the pig fucking sonicked away from the now empty 6-packs, knocked over the garbage cans, paused, turned around and ate the garbage, then continued sprinting to a nearby paddock where it started headbutting a fucking cow. This really pissed off the cow, who turned around to face the pig. And it was at this point, looking up at the very pissed off Big Mac, the pig realised he genuinely wasn't built for this shit. Yeah, this little piggy turned around and fucking booked it out of the paddock, being closely pursued by the ghost of burgers past. The cow chased him around a car for 10 minutes before giving up, leaving the still drunk pig to stumble away and pass out in a fucking bush.
I love that. I love that man. I could listen to anything that man said and I'll take it as fact. Remember in 2020 presidential campaign with Trump used Epstein's plane, we all just kind of shrugged. New here. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I guess you're American. Very nice to have you in the chat. Do we have any new people in the chat that want to get rid of their first time chatter badges? Just say hi right now and tell me where you're watching from. And if you're new on YouTube, come and join us on Twitch. The link is in my YouTube About section. Let's get back to 350 viewers. Let's get to 400 viewers. Let's go.
Chick who admitted to putting her underwear inside of coffee machine.
Yeah, we saw that. Disgusting. Hello from Canada. Hello.
The founder of OpenAI basically came out and said, I don't know why people are complaining so much about the resources robots in data centers, AI basically is using, when humans, it takes 20 years to train humans how to do things. And imagine all of
Buongiorno.
That human beings eat during that time period, which tells me that
from India. Oh my God. Namaste.
Is now starting to justify why we are no longer necessary because we are resource consumers. In other words, I think we need to make it fundamentally clear that taxation of billionaires is the most moderate position that we have. There are other ways to solve the billionaire problem.
Look at all the amount of people we have in the chat. Oh my God, dude, thank you so much for the $20 on YouTube. Thank you so much. Look at all these new people over on Twitch. You fucking legends. Thank you so much. You're all legends. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate all of you here. And please don't forget to drop a follow. I'm giving away a copy of Resident Evil tomorrow. And if you want to win a free copy, you gotta be here, baby.
Imagine having a cough your whole life, but instead of actually coughing, you shout and the more you try to hold it in, the more the cough tickles and you can't hold it in for very long. And if you do try to hold it in, it
I am no better than any man.
just comes out worse eventually. And there you go. Try not to cough at a funeral is my entire life, everywhere at all times. At the time I had a tick where I kept saying, can I bite you? I asked a dentist that one. He took it really surprisingly well, but like...
The bite?
We didn't get that far, thankfully. He's good at dodging. And I've gotten in trouble with it most of my life, so I'm very, very good at de-escalating. There's only so many times you can get away with offering to fist someone's grandma before it does get you in trouble.
Yeah, no, she's a really nice girl. She is a very nice girl. I've never heard anything bad about Sweet Anita. She is a beautiful advocate for Tourette's. She's a lovely girl.
Do not worry, come here. I have one. Now, I know what you're thinking. A futuristic, clear phone. And I thought, wow, that is so cool. Get closer. That's not what this is. It's just a piece of acrylic that is in the shape of a phone, so you can hold this instead of your actual phone, so you're not too attached to technology.
Oh my god! Are you serious? It's like a binky, but a phone. It's a safety mechanism. Oh, we've really hit it, guys. We've really hit the wall. We've really hit the wall.
I brought this outside for all of 2 hours, and someone stole it because they thought it was a phone, and they brought it back to me when they realized it was just a piece of acrylic. So I'm not gonna lie to you, this is definitely interesting. Now I just have one. Do not worry.
Does anyone here think they could actually use that? Like, do you actually find benefit in walking around with that in your pocket? And it might wean you off social media. When I was quitting cigarettes, right? I still bought boxes of cigarettes because, and I didn't smoke them. I just felt better having it in my pocket. So I can see the logic behind it. It's, you just want something that feels like it in your hand or in your pocket, but it's not actually a phone. Just like when I quit cigarettes and I wanted just to have the box in my bag or the box in my pocket, and I didn't smoke it. I had a reassurance that it was there if I needed it. Did anyone else do that when they were quitting cigarettes? Oh, I'd be so angry. Why would you do that? Get a fucking spoon, you pleb. Sorry.
Eat the whipped cream, because...
Who saw that happen? I have never seen that happen before. What the fuck is that? What is that? What's inside that egg? A 6-month-old egg. What? That's what happens when an egg looks bad. I have never seen a bad egg before. Fucking hell. Huh?
They're super.
Oh, sickened. Oh, it's okay though. It's okay. It's okay. Just flip them back over, man. Get out of the kitchen. It's a fucking napkin, you dick. Why would you be going outside to eat if it's that windy, though? But I can't get over that egg. That egg was... I've never seen a dirty egg like that. That's crazy. Imagine someone hitting you with one of those.
Dad, I promised Jesus I've been good today.
Girl, don't say that right now. You're going to get us struck by dang lightning.
Dad, I promised Jesus I've been good today.
Girl, don't say that right.
I fucking love little kids. I fucking love little kids. They're so fucking funny. They say the most out-of-pocket shit. Toes. Toes. In fairness, I could play this on repeat and that would be really nice ASMR. I could fuck with that. I could fuck with that. I'm looking out the fucking window. Just let him look out the window.
Hey, Mom. Did you hear about the woman who broke up with the man for having a small penis? When his friends asked if he was okay, he said, "Yeah, I wasn't that into her."
Oh gosh, Brian!
Hey, Mom. How much semen can a gay man hold?
I haven't any idea.
A buttload.
Oh my God, Brian.
Hey, Mom.
Yes.
What do boobs and toys have in common? They're both made for kids, but dads like to play with them. Hey, Mom. What's the difference between a priest and Woody from Toy Story?
Oh no, what?
I have no idea, but I bet it's awful.
Woody goes limp when a child walks in the room.
Oh no! Oh no! That's bad! What the fuck? God said not today.
Why do you keep turning my seat warmer off?
Why do you keep turning it on? That's a seat warmer. It warms the seat.
Hello! I love the bee. It's very cute.
Okay.
Okay, well, you should not put a seat warmer on. But what we're not going to do is fry fish up in this motherfucker.
Why do you keep turning my...
If my nana said that to me, I would be fucking traumatized. If my fucking nana said that to me, I would be traumatized. Oh my God. God damn it.
What did I say about gaming?
No.
Nope, I'm taking that. Give it to me.
Bro, are you serious?
Time's
My
up.
Switch!
Time's up.
What am I supposed to play with?
Me. What did I say?
I mean, come on. Seriously. I'm on her side. I don't understand that either. I don't understand dudes that do that for like 10 hours a day and then give out that their girlfriend doesn't want to have sex with them. Like, why aren't you initiating it? Like, if you put as much effort into playing games as you did into initiating sex, you'd have a happy girlfriend. And you'd probably be very happy as well. Quote me.
I don't have any issue with y'all being out here, but all that run, that ain't gonna work. So if you continue that, I'm gonna have y'all leave the lake for me. Can we agree on that? Yes, thank you. Can you do the run one more time though? Oh, you want the run? Yeah. Run. I have a right to go to bed. Now please go home. Please go to bed. Wait, hold on. Oh. Yeah, working What did you order? Here's the number 10. Big Mac. Extra fries. Extra Coke.
We need more fun police officers.
First time in human history that I've ever seen a damn
He's eating a burger.
Eating a fucking burger. Literally, he just had a whole fucking burger.
Oh man, he's giving a munch.
First time.
This fucking munch, man. Oh my god, Mickey D's. Let's go. And by the way, we just need 30 people on YouTube to join us on Twitch. If you join us on Twitch, I'll do a fit check. If you join us on Twitch, I will do a fucking fit check. Come and join us on Twitch. We just need 30 people to get to 400 viewers. Come on. Come on, YouTube. You can do it. I believe in you. There's 222 people watching on YouTube. If you get 30 of you to join us on Twitch, I'll do a fit check.
You can argue with her all you want, but this chair was 100% designed by a woman. Because no one else would think, what if I don't want to sit like a statue all day? Because you can sit cross-legged, tuck your feet up, switch positions nonstop, and if you work from home or
that's just for ADHD people.
Or sit at a desk all day, this just makes sense, and once you try this, regular office chairs feel illegal. You can argue—
That's just for people with ADHD and autism. That's just for the autistic people and the ADHD people. And the AUDHD people. I sit like right now I am sitting on my legs, so I would actually love that chair. This just it does make sense. It looks very comfortable.
Name one thing that women created. 8 billion people. And not without men, so get back in the fucking kitchen.
I'm sorry, I just can't stand girls like that. I just can't stand girls like that. Like, I really hope that, you know, they pick you. Because you want to be picked so hard. Like, I don't know.
But these cats still don't want to stand on the concrete floor because it hasn't warmed up yet. Look at this cat.
Oh, he figured out how to turn the heat on. Nice.
Warming up your whiskers, Sam?
Yep.
A
Okay, you're going straight to jail.
Yo, any cat people on here, can you help me out, please? Basically, my cat loves sitting next to the
Nana does the same thing.
heater.
The first morning it's actually cold and the kitty cats are hovering by the heat vents.
Mommy?
Oh, buddy. What are you doing? Is that it?
Just warming himself up, as you can see.
He's warming up his little toes. He's got his little toes on the fire. The little man with his little toes. Look at him with his little belly. His little belly. He's a fat baby.
Are your toes cold, boobies?
Oh no, that's not okay.
But these cats still don't want.
It's just soot, is it? I hope so. That just looks like it got burnt. It looked like a fucking toasted marshmallow, like.
Floor because it hasn't warmed up yet.
We just need 9 people from YouTube to join us on Twitch. And please don't forget to drop a follow if you're new here on Twitch. Would greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, there's no way this match got this call.
Please help.
Oh, wait, did you get an implant in my crotchal region to give me a couple-inch advantage?
And then you
Trying to get freaky with my girl before my stitches were fully healed and have my Johnson pop open like an over-microwaved hot dog?
Over-microwaved.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna take you down to the hospital now. Okay, you gonna have some pain meds on the way? Dude, you can have whatever you want. Yeah, there's no way this match got this call.
Please help.
I just have a mental image in my head, and I wish I never, ever, ever had that mental image in my head. Yep.
I've been speaking to someone who calls themselves an expert on climate, and I asked them what could be causing this increase in extreme weather events.
Well, it's climate change, isn't it?
What makes you think that?
I'm a professor of atmospheric, oceanic and planetary physics at Cambridge University. I've dedicated my entire life's work to the study of the climate, and I've been analysing the data non-stop for decades. My conclusion is that man-made climate change is causing an increase in the prevalence of extreme weather events.
So that's your view, but a guy called Carl put this on Facebook just today. He claims that these latest weather events
The rise in anti-intellectualism is so bad.
Are simply the Abrahamic God punishing all the Hollywood gays for the sodomy and paedophilic act, and that it's righteous justice raining down on the heads of the sodomites, the blasphemers and godless deviants. It's certainly a compelling argument, isn't it?
It's not compelling in any way at all. It's complete fucking...
I mean, like, seriously, is no one just fatigued in the amount of anti-intellectualism in 2026 and how it's like just completely okay just to be fucking stupid? And how people are just not ashamed of being stupid anymore? Sorry, I'm getting rid of tabs. Like, there used to be shame. There's no longer shame. Shame's gone. I miss shame. Shame was a great thing. I hear Opera GX. Yeah, that was me closing all my tabs. I think one of the biggest issues that people never were ashamed of being stupid, but now we have access to all of their opinions because of the internet. What's worse than that, Ezekiel, is the fact that there are echo chambers in every corner of the internet. So stupid people can go into one room, a server, and they can say that, you know, the earth is flat, and they'll have a million other people in the same room who are just as stupid as them that will echo off each other. And that's why they all believe that they are correct now, because of this whole echo chamber problem. And the earth is flat, by the way. Does anyone have anything they want to talk about? Any questions or anything? Don't be sad. It gets better, I promise. It always gets better. Genuinely. I'm not saying that to be a cunt. I saw your message and I want you to know. You can make your life better. You can change. You should have seen me. Chat. What was I like in November last year? I was like a fucking... I looked like I had just been in a car crash and suffered whiplash at fucking 200 kilometers an hour. Look at me now. And you have to work hard, but you can do it. You can get through it. I know days can be sad and shit, but you can do it, yo. You made the choices to get where you are. You can also make the choices to get somewhere different, maybe even healthier. I will do my best. I am doing my best every single day. I think some of the older conspiracy theorists, like flat earthers, know what they're spreading is nonsense, but because they've dedicated their lives to it for so long, they have nothing to fall back on. Yeah, they're just doubling down at this point. Does anyone have any good conspiracy theories for me? I love the Terraria one that we found out about yesterday. That was unreal. That was so good. Does anyone have any more conspiracy theories for us? We just need 7 more people to join us on Twitch. 7. Side question, where should I go to escape Dublin? Galway. Galway's a good one. Beyonce is the leader of the Illuminati. Interesting. I have a theory that you know, all of the vast tunnel networks that are underneath like Yellowstone in America, I think they're full of people who never conformed to society, and they're left there because they don't, the US government doesn't want to admit that there are people there, so they just let them remain in there. Oh my god, dude, thank you so much for the 10 subs, Pickle. You've been such a legend today. Thank you. Oh my god. I do. We need one more person on Twitch. We have to hold 400. Nods, thank you so much as well. Oh my god. You guys are legends. Thank you. If that were true, we would have an entire state of people to put in there. Minnesota is about to implode. What do you mean Minnesota is about to implode? The only thing that's terrible about Minnesota is the fact that the federal government thinks that cutting off Medicaid to vulnerable people is the answer to their problems and isn't going to fuel angry people more. Area 51 or whatever it's called doesn't really have aliens. What do you think of that? I would believe that Area 51 doesn't have aliens. I know we're talking about conspiracies, but there are people that live in the sewers and storm drains under Las Vegas. That's true, yeah, because they're too poor to live in Vegas, and it's in the middle of the desert. I have seen that, yeah. Like all under Vegas is all tunnels, and it's people living down there, and it's absolutely atrocious that this happens in a desert that gets super cold at night. No, I'm not just reading Twitch chat. That's not a conspiracy. I know, yeah. We have 406 people. Okay, time for a fit check. You only get to see the fit check over on Twitch. Fit check. Should I do an outfit change? Should I change my fit? I'm gonna take off my pants. Sorry. There we go. Should I do a fit check? Or no, should I change my fit? What are the socks? They're just fluffy socks. It's cold. It's cold. It's cold today. And thank you so much for the level 5 hype train, guys. Oh my god. We just need 10 subs, and I said I'd sing you another song. I'd sing you my second favorite song. I have been working very hard on my legs, in fairness. I've been working very hard on my ass, but my ass is nowhere to be seen. I would put on a pair of shorts for ye and show ye, but my ass is nowhere to be seen. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 10 subs. Do I have to sing? Okay, since I got 10 subs, I will change my fit. 1 second. I'll show you how the gym has been working. I'm coming. I'm coming. You can see the fit if you're watching on Twitch. My legs, no difference. My stomach, not really much difference. But I'm working on it. I currently weigh 50 kg. I got barely any lines. Barely. Do, 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 do. There. Sorry. Thank you so much for the level 7 hype train, though. Oh my god, thank you. I feel like my neck is empty without a necklace. $500 viewers? No way. Why doesn't she do Twitch streams and YouTube lives? I do. I'm live on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. But as I said, I don't get paid when I go live on YouTube. I get paid ad revenue on Twitch. And for 300-ish viewers on Twitch, I get €10 or $10. So that's the equivalent to 2 subscriptions. So if you have a Twitch account and you don't want to, like, you know, sub, that's totally okay. Because the more people who come and watch my stream, the more Twitch pays me and you guys don't have to pay me. Does it make sense? Twitch is more profitable. Yeah, because I don't make a single penny off YouTube. Oh, thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate it. Thank you. What is the content? Well, today we're just doing a chatting stream because I just finished Poppy Playtime 5 and tomorrow I'm playing Resident Evil Requiem, and I'm also giving away a copy of the game tomorrow on stream as well. And we'll be playing that until we finish that, and then we'll take a little break from playing games again, and then we'll play something else. We play lots of different kind of games. We played Baldur's Gate 3 this year. We played Reanimal. We played Poppy Playtime 5. We're going to play Resident Evil Requiem. You're goated for telling us. For telling us what? But I like to talk to everyone in the chat as well, because I think it's really important that you get to know everyone who's in the chat. because I want you all to remember that I know you're all individual people and you all are watching on your individual phones and your computers. You all have individual lives and you're all real people. And that's why I make time to get to know you all. Like, I know Hammock is from Finland and you're from Tampere, aren't you? The one that's closest to the ocean beside Helsinki. On, like, the tip. I'm south of Finland. You're south of Finland? I thought you're in Finland. Oh, no, I just personally like doing it like this. Can we see your leg tattoo? I got a frog, too. That looks awesome. I'm getting another snake this year as well. OC Designs. Yeah, I drew them. I draw all my my tattoo designs. Which tattoo hurt the most? My elbows. What about the tattoo on my side? Yeah, I designed that one as well. Yeah, I wouldn't put a racist person tattoo on me. Now that we all know that Tim Burton is a racist, I just would never put his tattoos on me. And I totally respect anyone that has them on them. But after finding out that he is literally racist, I would never. He is, yeah. When did this happen? He reiterated it in 2025, what he said in like 2020. He said that he doesn't like using people of color because they don't match his aesthetic. In his drawings. Yeah, he doubled down last year. Your necklace, though. True. 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 It's unfortunate. I do love Jack. I didn't buy this, though. I bought this. I got this from a friend. This is a trinket from a friend. It's unfortunate, though. That's why I said I don't hold it against anybody. I just said I wouldn't now get anything tattooed on me. Is that racist? It's not racist. We can have that discussion if you want to, why you think it's not racist, why he would never want to have someone who's a person of color in one of his animated movies. Like, if I'll totally have that conversation if you want to have it. Because I think it could be really cool. That's not racism, that's preference. You wouldn't hire someone from Spain for Italian architecture. Same can be said for tone in a movie. So you're saying that black people don't do well in Tim Burton styled movies? Cartoon movies? That's what you're saying. Coraline wasn't made by Tim Burton. Coraline's not a Tim Burton movie. It does not match the aesthetic of his films. It's not that hard to understand. But that's just a lazy thing to say because there's so many cool things that could be done. And just to say that black people don't suit the Tim Burton aesthetic is a stupid thing to say. Like, let me see. Let's see if we can find some examples. I know there was a trend on TikTok. Of people using a filter or something. Let me see. If you want a Celtic theme in a movie, I don't hire someone from Somalia to voice a Celtic actor. Okay, but what are you talking about? Nightmare Before Christmas? Where is that specifically set? Halloween Town? Man, you are reaching so hard for racism, like reaching so hard.
Let's talk about Tim Burton for a hot second. This is not a defense, by the way.
A second. Not even that, but like I would go further and say you could do so many cool things like that. I just think that's just an AI ripoff kind of thing. I'm waiting for like a cool drawing or something. Nope. So, I guess that's not cool. I guess that doesn't fit his aesthetic. I don't know. I just want someone to... So, like, we don't think that looks cool? Seriously? I think it looks awesome. I think there could be so many cool things done with black characters in Tim Burton style. Like, you could do something that's set in the deep south in Louisiana, and you could do it about witch doctors and that kind of shit, and it would be so fucking cool. And there's so many spooky elements that could be done. that could be explored. And it just feels like you're just shutting down a whole range of opportunities for really cool, like, you know, characters. You know? That's the problem. That's why I think it's stupid. Yeah, like something voodoo stuff or anything like that. Like that's what I thought would be a really cool idea, but he doesn't want to do it. So, oh well. And I feel like Nightmare Before Christmas, the only thing that Tim Burton contributed to that was the story. Because Henry was the one who directed it. Like, all he got was his name on Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas. He walked out of it 4 times. I literally studied that movie in detail for my art exams. He wasn't there for it. He's the most horrible person to work with. He's ridiculous, like. We can all agree Danny Elfman makes a great soundtrack. If you're watching on YouTube, though, come and join us on Twitch. The link is in my YouTube About section. I would greatly appreciate your love and support. Oh, he walked out 4 times. Not once, not twice. 4 times he walked off set. That's why it took so long for the movie. He's free, he can do whatever he wants, but it's fucked up to come out and say that he doesn't like any dark-skinned characters just because they won't fit his movie aesthetic. Yeah, like, you know, he can do whatever he fucking wants. But it is a tragedy for such a interesting, artistic person to be so narrow-minded. And it's disappointing, you know? That's what I mean. That's what I mean. It is discrimination. For example, Sleepy Hollow, which is Tim Burton classic, takes place in Sleepy Hollow in New York in the 1980s. There were many black and indigenous people living there in that time period. And people in the chat don't get that, and they're arguing on something totally different. Indigenous people in New York in the 1900s. Of course there was indigenous people in New York in the 1900s. They were there first. Oh, they were there first. It was theirs. If you guys seen, but everyone on YouTube and Reddit are talking about how she clearly hasn't showered in a few days. What? Really? Is there a subreddit I can find? Genuinely? Is there a fucking subreddit? Oh my god, that's hilarious. No, genuinely. I really want to see that subreddit, man. Stop, no way. Oh my god, I need to know this. Clarar XD. I can't find it. Reddit? I'll find the link. Please do. Because I can't find it. I've literally showered every day this week because I've been to the gym every morning this week. My hair is literally just washed. Does this hair look greasy to you? Does this hair look greasy to you? Like, do you know what greasy hair looks like? Because this isn't greasy hair. This is freshly washed. I'm just laughing because I think it's hilarious that there's a subreddit about me not washing. You ain't fooling anyone. All right, I don't care. I just think it's funny. You should shower every day. I shower every day if I go to the gym. I shower every second day, if not, because my skin gets really, 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 really dry and like kind of like ashy. Like, I don't know how to say, like sandy, because it gets so dry because of the water. Like, I literally have a layer of beeswax moisturizer on me because my skin gets so rotten because if I wash it too much. That's the hot shower water that... I don't wash in hot water. I hate hot water. It's not your hair. They're counting your chest pimples. Oh, that's easy. I drink 2 of these a day because I have to have 110 grams of protein every day because I go to the gym and I'm trying to build muscle and lose fat. And the best way to lose muscle and build fat is to upkeep your protein levels. And when you have an increased amount of protein, as anyone in the gym knows, it does cause your skin to break out. And I'm okay with having breakouts on my skin. That's okay. It just proves I'm human. And I would always come on here and tell you guys, yeah, it's okay to have breakouts. Don't feel uncomfortable about it, because that's just a normal thing that happens to everyone. And I have a lot of protein every day. Use hair conditioner at the end of your shower. I do. What's going on? People are trying to bring me down and make me feel bad for normal bodily functions. If you're watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch. The link is in my YouTube About section. Filters are making people so self-conscious. I feel like filters are making people so detached from what people actually look like. In fairness, like. Do you play Baldur's Gate? I did. Use Dove. I don't like Dove. I feel like it's really harsh. I use Mohair Soap Company. It's a local Irish brand. Do you make a decent living doing this? That's totally okay to ask. I'm totally transparent with the amount of money that I make from streaming. I make about $3 grand a month. That's like... $3,500 a month. And that's just from Twitch. I don't make any money from YouTube. I don't make any money from Instagram. I don't make any money from TikTok. Oh, sorry. Shit, that's before taxes. Shit. No, you're right. 1 second. I make $2,000 a month. I make 2,000 a month. After taxes. Because I don't get taxed. I have to do the taxation myself. Thanks for reminding me. But is that enough to live? I pay like 1,200 in rent, and then I pay 100 in health insurance, and then I get 700 to myself. There's room for more viewers. Let's go. But I like to be transparent with everyone. So you get a pretty average wage. Yeah. I thought you have free healthcare. I pay for private healthcare. Have you ever tried anything else other than this? Yeah, I worked at companies before. It's actually really unhealthy to shower every day. It just depends on your body. Some people have to shower every day because maybe they sweat more than other people. Some people don't have to shower every day because it can be bad for their skin. Yes, I pay my man rent. Yeah. It's only fair. Yeah, healthcare is free, but there is still private healthcare if you want it to be faster. That's the case in every country. And if you're, as I said, if you're watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch. Let's get to 450 viewers on Twitch. Let's go. Would you ever come to the US? Not with the state of the economy right now. I don't think it's safe. I would rather wait until everything calms down and it's a lot safer. Because I just really wouldn't feel safe. Amount of years like 16, they washed him and he died afterwards. Did his skin just like fall off? How did he die? How did he die straight afterwards? Did his skin just like give the fuck up? Ireland is HSE, not NHS, no. What about Scotland? Scotland's a lovely place. You gotta love Scotland. Sorry, I'm just checking my fucking emails. Busy in here today. I know, right? Having 420 people. How crazy is that? Heard out of the 4 constitution countries, Scottish NHS is the best. That's good. I would have loved to have gone to America this summer for, you know, that really big music festival that's in Kentucky. I might go to Download this year, though. There's a lot of really big bands playing in Download that I'd love to see. I'd love to see Hollywood Undead. Louder Than Life, yeah. I would love to have gone to Louder Than Life if the state of America wasn't what it was. But Download is looking really good. Oh, wait, who's playing Slam Dunk? Let's have a look at the Download. Fuck's sake. Why is it cutting it off? That's so weird. There we go. Nope. So this is everyone. So we got Limp Bizkit, Cypress Hill. I'd love to see Limp Bizkit again. Electric Callboy, I'd love to see them again. Pendulum, I'd love to see them again. Hollywood Undead. Fucking Trivium, would love to see them. Black Veil Brides, would love to see them. No. I'd love to see Periphery. Been so long since I've heard Periphery. Architects, would die to see them. I love their new album. A Day to Remember, I would cry. I would start fucking crying during A Day to Remember. I would literally start fucking crying. The tears. When I hear the guitar for If You Can Wait Till I Get Home. The tears rolling down my fucking face. Feeder, would die to see Feeder. All American Rejects, would start crying. Scooter, I would start crying. It looks really good. Download this year. But then there's, what was the one in America called? Louder Than Life. This is crazy. Like, you got Iron Maiden, Megadeth, Alice in Chains, Anthrax, Suicidal Tendencies, Pantera, Danzig, Sabaton, Machine Head, Rise Against, Jimmy Eat World, Hot Mulligan, Alkaline Trio, Bowling for Soup, Lit, Skillet, Starset, From Ashes to New, The Rasmus, Fit for a King, Currents. This is just the bands I know. Volumes. Emure, King 810. Jesus, I saw them live. They were so good. My Chemical Romance, Day to Remember, Taking Back Sunday, Coheed Cambria, We the Kings, they're pedophiles. Red Jumpsuit Apparatus, Pierce the Veil, The Used, Sleeping with Sirens, Get Scared, Pretty Reckless, Palais Royale. I can't read these. Don't know any of these. Limp Bizkit, Sublime, Bill Murray, Tom Morello, Coal Chamber, POD, Alien Ant Farm, Papa Roach, Baby Metal, Ice Nine Kills. I saw them. They're actually really good live. Like, this is a crazy lineup. Soil. Jesus. Prodigy. Not really the Prodigy, though. Tool. I'd love to go to this. This would be amazing. I would love to go to that, but I can't go to America. I would just be too nervous. President is the Charlie Simpson band that tried to be a nun, but everyone knew it was Charlie from Busted. President? Was that one of the bands that was on the list? You get kicked out of the border after they check your phone. I know I would. I know I'd be kicked out. They'd be like, get the fuck out of here. Who do you think you are? And I'd be like, do you know what? Fair. I'll go. I'll leave. I have never listened to Aurora. But yeah, would love to go. Definitely would love to go. Oh my god, we're at 100. Are we at 122 subs? Do I have to sing another song for you? You wouldn't get through Dublin fucking airport. Actually, do you know what? I have a new phone. I just don't have to put any of my social media on it. Keep all my social media on this phone. Make fake social media for this one. Done. Do I have to sing a song for you? Paul. I'll sing you my second favorite tune. I did hear about what's happening in Mexico. I don't know any sea shanties. I only know Irish songs. So, am I off the hook? Am I off the hook? We were promised the song. I know you were. So the first song I sang was The Fields of Athenry. My next one will be does anyone like Raglan Road? I love Raglan Road. It's a very sad song again, but I'll do my best. I don't sing, but I'll do my best for you. On Raglan Road of an autumn day, I saw her first and knew that her dark hair would weave a snare that I might one day rue. I saw the danger and I passed along the enchanted way. And I said, let grief be a fallen leaf at the dawning of the day. On Grafton Street in November, we tripped lightly along the ledge of a deep ravine where can be seen the worth of passion's pledge. The Queen of Hearts still making tarts, and I not making hay. Oh, I love too much, and by such is happiness thrown away. I gave her gifts of the mind, I gave her the secret sign that's known to the artists who have known the true gods of sound and stone, and word and tint without stint. I gave her poems to say, with her own name there, and her own dark hair, like clouds over fields of May. On a quiet street where old ghosts meet, I see her walking now, away from me so hurriedly. My reason must allow that I had loved not as I should, a creature made of clay. When the angel woos, the clay he'd lose his wings at the dawn of day. There. Great tune. Nana's moving the whole time. He's a good baby. He's the best baby. Why are all Irish songs sad? I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. You're the best baby. You're the best baby. He's a good baby. Yeah. Yeah. He's a good baby. He's the best baby. If you're wondering the name of the song, it's called Raglan Road. It's not a song, it's a poem. But Patrick Kavanagh allowed Luke Kelly to make a song version of it. And he said it's the only person he would ever allow to make a song version of his poem. If you want to see Nana, come and join us on Twitch. Are you getting into your seat? I don't know, Grace. In. No. In. Oh, in. Come on. All over the fucking keys. Get into your fucking seat. Yesterday was a shit day. Why? What happened yesterday? Yeah, the keyboard is not your seat. I bought you a seat for right there. What's your favorite song? She came over to join me. Do you like baby metal? I like a few of their songs. I don't listen to all of their songs, but I do like a few of their songs. If we get to 150 subs before the end of stream, I'll sing you one more song. We have 20 minutes. Do you like Slipknot? Yes. It's a baby. It's a good baby. I need to pay that car off, guys. I need to pay that car off. I don't care if I have to start singing on stream. I'll pay that fucking car off. I don't know any songs in Irish. I don't think I know any songs in Irish. She has a knot. Trying to grab it. Come here. Come here. Give me that knot. She's the best baby. She's a naughty baby. There you go. I got it. The Irish anthem. That's it. That's probably... Let me think. Let me see. Songs in Irish. Well, I know Oro Sé the Vahawalia. And Van Fágin. Nope, go that way. Oh my god, there's Fairy Tale of New York in Irish. Oh god. I can't imagine. That's wild. You can actually look up the lyrics. Is it actually sang in Irish? No fucking way.
Smee quick to alta, Dúirt seanar an aicelam, Simanálag dhearanaí, as I sé a gcónaí.
So apparently it is in Irish. Didn't know that. That's interesting. What happened to the alt look? I don't have to have a specific look to be alternative. I feel like that's just that's poser shit. That's poser mentality. I can look however I want and still be emo and alternative and do whatever I want. You should do a shower video. Aha! Aha! That's so funny. Do you wear wigs? Not anymore. I'm actually selling my wigs if anyone's interested. I'm selling them. So if anyone's interested in buying any of my wigs, I'm selling them. How much? Depends on the wig. It's depends. Do you like Lord of the Rings? Love Lord of the Rings. All of them. Yeah. I need a wig that I could do for a Siri cosplay. Oh, I'm not making wigs anymore, girl. Sorry. I'm not in the headspace. You have blonde ones. True. True. I do. How much for a wig? It depends. Honestly, it depends on the wig. Like, some wigs could be 300, some wigs could be 1200. It's a big difference in prices depending on which wig it is because, you know, different wigs take different amounts of time. Why do people need wigs? Why not? How many do you have? 30. If you're interested, just send me a message on Instagram and we can talk about prices. There's no point talking about them here. I have about 30 wigs that I'm thinking about getting rid of. Yeah. But I'm going to have to depart from this world because I have to get a video together for Instagram and YouTube. But I just wanted to say, guys, if you're interested in getting a copy or trying to win a copy of Resident Evil Requiem, I will be playing it tomorrow with a heart monitor. I'm going to have a heart monitor for stream on me tomorrow playing the game. And I will be giving away a copy of the game. So if you're interested in winning a copy, join us for stream tomorrow. And if you're watching on YouTube and you've enjoyed the stream and you want to win a copy of Resident Evil, come and join us on Twitch. I'm not doing the giveaway on YouTube and I won't announce when the giveaway starts. It'll just be when you get here. Or whoever's here, I won't announce it in the chat. It'll just be for anyone who's in the chat. And I'll play for as long as I can until my heart gives out from the fucking, from the adrenaline of playing for too long. What are the requirements to enter? 1, you got to be following. And 2, you got to be here when I call your name. Because I'll randomly call people's names. It's literally random, and you have to be here when your name's called. So if, let's say, for example, I spin the wheel and I call Hutch and Crutch, and I say Hutch and Crutch, 3, 2, 1, then I spin the wheel again and I go on to the next person. It's for the people that are engaged and watching the stream. What about delay? Hasn't seemed to be a problem yet. Honestly. But we can worry about that when we get there. But thank you all so much to everyone who joined today. If you're new to my Twitch account, please, please, please do not forget to drop a follow and turn on your notifications. Because if you don't have your notifications turned on, you won't get told when I go live. And then you'll be like, I didn't get to see your stream. And I'll be like, did you have your notifications turned on? And you'll be like, no. And I'll be like, well, that's what happens. So please turn your notifications on and you will not miss the stream. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch as well. And please don't forget to drop a follow. I would greatly appreciate it if you did. We have 87,000 people on YouTube today. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for the 447 likes as well. You are absolutely crazy. Thank you. How do I do a notification? Right beside where the heart is, where you drop a follow, is a bell, and that's the notification button to turn on. But thank you guys so much for how many subs? 122 subs. Thank you so much. You guys are crazy for that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are amazing. Thank you for such an amazing day. And thank you for 363 people. You guys are incredible. And you have completely changed streaming for me in the past, like, 2 months. Like, if you told me in January that I'd have 363 people in the chat right now, I'd say bullshit. So, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. And I hope you all have a great rest. No, I didn't do it. You guys did it. It's you guys. It's you guys. But thank you. And I will see you tomorrow for Resident Evil, some chats, and more of Nana showing off her OnlyFans skills and her paws. So have a great rest of your evening, guys. Mwah. Bye.